Well, hello everyone. You doing good? You having a good time? What did I walk into? I had to, I feel like... Whoa, snap. Whoops. 1 second. Oh, I just noticed someone texted me too. I didn't even notice it till my phone fell down. Oh, it's just an ad. Okay. Yeah, I feel like most people have had too much Christmas music. It gets overplayed so much. But I had to play at least one, And I still contend that Feliz Navidad is the best Christmas song. Because it's one of, 3 Christmas songs that's actually festive. The vast majority of Christmas music is from, the 1920s, and it's all, very solemn. Or if it is upbeat, it's kind of here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. It's this very, jovially. I can imagine a bunch of people in the 1940s just oh yeah, that's finger waggling. I wouldn't want to shake my hips or move my feet because that would be lewd, but I can tap my toe and wiggle my finger to that. And Feliz Navidad is one of the few where it's just yeah, they just got I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I've been avoiding Christmas music, yeah. It's like that and, I Don't Want a Lot for Christmas. But that one, because it's, upbeat and has, stuff, that one gets overplayed. I feel like Feliz Navidad doesn't. Jingle Bell Rock. I said they call it Jingle Bell Rock, and then you listen to it, and it's yeah, when I think rock, I think guitars, and what does the guitar do? It's Jingle Bell, Jingle Bell, Jingle Bell Rock, doo-doo. Jingle bells swing and jingle bell ring. Boom. It's the most pulled back, we barely added a guitar to this so you could hear it. I can't imagine what it's like to be in that band and just have to sit there as the guitarist and just, halfway through the verse, you hit, one chord. You're doo-doo. You don't even, it's just, and and then mute it immediately. It's like Pink saying she's a rock star when she makes pop music. I mean, Pink is actually, a band. Their music is more poppy, but they do have, a drummer and a bassist and a guitarist. They go out and perform their music. It's like hitting the triangle, yeah. But yeah. Sorry I'm late, by the way. I was planning to start this at the normal time, and I was for a moment, I wasn't quite sure if I should even go live. Because I wasn't sure how many people would be interested. How's everyone doing, by the way? I'm curious how many people are I already had my festivities, or I've been sad and lonely, waiting for you to go live. What did you do for Christmas? Yesterday I had a nice little family Christmas. I went to my brother's new house. He moved last year, and this is the first time going out there. It's a 30-minute drive away. And it was just my brother, his wife, and his 2 kids, so I got to see my niece and nephew. And then my mom and dad. And me. So 6 people, nice little family Christmas. Always nice to see the niece and nephew. Especially my one niece is finally starting to get, I think she's 7 or 8 now. She's in what, 1st, 2nd grade or something? Bored and lonely here. Hopefully I can help a little bit. My mom got me a book, but she accidentally got me it in Spanish. Funny stuff. But no, I was just saying what was it? Last year for Christmas, I gave them, what was it? It was a gift. It was called No Stress Chess. And it was just a basic chessboard, but it was designed to teach teach people chess who didn't know how to play. So, like, in addition to rules, it comes with a bunch of cards where, like, each card has, like, the chess piece and what it does printed out on it. But also they have a version of the game where, like, if you're playing with younger kids who really can't think of the strategy, it's basically like you put a deck of cards and each turn you draw a card, and that tells you what piece you can move and how far or whatever. Or not how far, but just what piece you can move. So it kind of limits you and makes it more like luck-based, and they like make the win condition easier. And I just thought like, you know, that might be a fun thing. And so it was really nice that, like, you know, halfway through the evening, I had my niece is like, Uncle Joey, will you play chess with me? It's like, oh, do you know how to play? And her mom's like, yeah, she really likes that gift. She's been getting better at it. She can beat me. And I was like, mission successful. Child taught to play chess. Unfortunately, she's still not very good at it. I mean, as you would expect from, like, a first grader who doesn't have many people to play against. But the fact that, like, she had moved beyond the cards. She didn't need, like, reminders. She just kind of knew how everything worked. Obviously, just her ability to strategize was not great. She'll be a GM in no time, yeah. Well, it's just in general, it's always nice, you know, I think it was a couple of years ago. I don't think I, like, sat down and had, like, an epiphany moment, but I was just like, I am determined to never give someone a gift card again unless they specifically ask for it. Like, I'm going to try to get people gifts, and I'm going to put some effort into, like, at least doing a little research and looking up other suggestions and seeing what people have and reading reviews. And so it is really nice that, like, I think this is, like, the third year in a row where I've gotten them something. And at first, their parents, like, my brother and his wife were kind of like, I mean, that's neat, but I'm not sure if they'll like it. And then come back a year later and be like, yeah, she really likes chess now. I remember one year I got them these things, it's like, essentially just like a bunch of, they're like plastic sticks, and then they have like these little balls that have a bunch of holes in them. So you can like put the sticks in there and like arrange them so that you can make like a wireframe like house or whatever. You can make little forts out of it. And I remember I got them that when they were like 2 or 3, and my brother was like, maybe they'll like that. I don't know, they might be a little young. And then last Christmas it was like, James can't stop playing with that shit. Every day he has to make another rocket ship. I just had dinner with my grandma, my aunt, and mom. Nice. My only problem with Christmas is that if you ain't jolly and shit, people think you're some sort of Grinch. Yeah. She'll be main decking Nirvana High Paladin at locals. Yeah. Merry Christmas, Critter. Critter says thank you. Kinda wish Christmas didn't start in November, yeah. If he was the Grinch, I'd hate to meet the Frounch. But yeah, it's one of those things, I've always like really liked Christmas, but the last couple of years I've just been sort of like very low-key about it. It hasn't been as exciting as it once was. But it's been pretty good. It was this year again we did this, and then today on Christmas Day did nothing. I was just kind of like, should I stream? Maybe. And then tomorrow, my friend CB Radio has invited me out to like a party he's having. Out at this, it's a store that like, they sell board games and stuff, but also if you like pay a $5 fee, you could just chill out and play cards or whatever. It's just a big room with a bunch of tables, you know? And I think you can like rent the board games or try them out for free. And I think this is, it's weird to think about this because it's like, I just haven't been focused, like, I still have friends. I still go out and hang out with them, but usually it's like, oh, let's grab some lunch and catch up. Oh, let's, I got a movie, let's watch that. Oh, I got this new game, let's try that out. But I don't think I've left the house to go anywhere that wasn't like food or my parents in like 4 years. Like, it's good. It's been a while since I've gone out to like an event or a party. Change Shifter, thank you for the 2 subs. Homebody Joe, yeah. I mean, I like being alone, so it's fine. But it'll be a nice change of pace. And he told me to bring. I recently got a bunch of bulk like Alestrals, so I spent last night after I got home from Christmas making up decks that I can teach people the game with. Because, I mean, we're going to be at a place with a bunch of people who like to play, like, board games and card games and stuff. So it'll be nice to have, like, 4 decks to break out and just be like, here, try this, try that. See if I can get people into Alestrals. I feel you need a family to fully enjoy Christmas since you can't celebrate by yourself. You don't necessarily need, like, a family. Like, you could have a bunch of friends. You could even celebrate with a bunch of coworkers. I mean, I can have a Christmas here. Like, technically, I'm, like, alone, like, physically, but y'all are here. This is like a Christmas party. Is Alestrals better than Yu-Gi-Oh? In some ways. There are some things that I really like about it. It's really well designed, but obviously there are only 3 sets in. So, it's very simplified. If you like... What was it? If you like early, like, GOAT Yu-Gi-Oh!, but you want something that was, like, actually, well, like... What was it? It's like early GOAT Yu-Gi-Oh! And that it's fairly simple. You're usually not taking more than, like, 2 or 3 actions a turn. And also because the card pool's so limited, there's like a suite of staples that almost every deck plays, right? It's kind of like, if you've ever played GOAT, it's like everyone has Monster Reborn, everyone has Mirror Force, everyone has Torrential Tribute, everyone has Raigeki, and you just kind of know, like, yeah, until they activate the Feather Duster, you don't want to set, like, more than 2 spell traps, and then once they do, you can play around it. You know, until you're sure that they don't have Mirror Force, you don't want to attack with, like, everything. And so, like, it becomes really easy to understand the meta and just know, like, yeah, there's, like, 3 things I have to play around. And if you understand that and how to play around them, then it can be really strategic. It's a game where you can actually bluff stuff because there's so few back row. I've looked into it. I'm waiting for the online client. Yeah, we might do that a little later. We could check out I've got the alpha. It's just, it's actually like an alpha, like it's just full of bugs at the moment. Do they have their own Maxi yet? No. But yeah, so I was saying it's like early Yu-Gi-Oh! In that sense, but it's also better than early Yu-Gi-Oh! Because there's actual variety. Like, you can tell it's not just like trying to adapt a bunch of cards from an unrelated card game. The things are a lot more balanced. And also, like, if you do want stuff, like, there is a burn deck. There is a mill deck. There's one that I'm really interested in trying to beat, or trying to make. There's a deck called Cryo Scorch, which, for reference, if you don't know anything about Alestrals, you only have 20 health to start with. What was it? You have 20 mana to start with. Your mana, or your runes, I guess I should use their official term. You have 20 runes. The runes are your life, and they're also what you use as cost to play stuff. So you can play a whole bunch of cards, but then it puts you lower, it puts you closer to death. And Cryo Scorch is like a card designed to, like, it's designed to take advantage of that. Because it's just like, it's basically all ramp, where in order to summon it, you're going to discard your entire hand. You're going to send every card in your rune deck to the graveyard. You have to expend everything, so 1 damage kills you. But it's like a 14 attacker in a game where most things top out around 8. maybe 10 if you've got a boss monster. So it's like a 14 attacker that burns your opponent for 5 when it's summoned. And like, shit, man. They only have 20 health, and if they've used half of that to play stuff, you could just like burn half their health out with this big drop. Can you check the ban list? Yeah. What's the deck size? 40. 40, you have to have exactly 40 cards and exactly 20 runes, which again is the mana / health. Anything banned or limited? Yeah, they have a ban list. There's like 5 cards on it at the moment. Everything else is 3 copies of a card, 3 copies of a card per deck. There's, what was it? There's 2 cards that are banned, and there's like 5 or 6 cards that are limited. That Cryo Scorch card looks wild, but it's apparently bad. Yeah. It's not good, but it's just one of those things like, you know, you see it, I'm like, no, I can make it work. It's a build around. the way you describe it, yeah. There's that, and what was it? Another thing that I'd heard about this deck, and I never really understood it. But it's basically King of the Skull Servants, but for Alestrals. Where was it? Alestrals does this interesting thing where you'll have like a name at the top, and then underneath it in like parentheses you could have like an additional name. And so that's what it does instead of archetypes in a lot of ways, right? So basically there's a monster called Morphfrost, where the morph is like MORPH. Like the whole idea is it's a shape changer, right? And there's like 4 cards in it, and they're all called Morphfrost. And then just underneath in parentheses, they have like Abominable form, Warrior form, Bat form, Serpent form. And basically how it is the Warrior form says, for every card named Morphfrost in your graveyard, this gains 1 attack. And then the other ones are like, if this card is summoned, send 2 Morphfrost from your deck to your graveyard. You can discard this and another ice card, because these are all ice attribute, to search 2 Morphfrost from your deck. And then there's like a couple ice cards. It's weird because I like this thing they do where, you know, they take traditional ideas that you would think about the elements and kind of twist them. I feel like every game that has some kind of ice element is all like, oh, we'll freeze you in place. Oh, we'll stop you from moving. But the ice element in Alestrals is like ramp. It's this idea of like, ice is literally about snowballing. A lot of the cards in that element are like, mill 3 cards from your deck. For every ice card in your graveyard, this gains some ability. For every ice mana in your graveyard, this gains some ability. Which works, it's one of those things like, so you can play ice in anything that wants to be milled, or you can put it like ice and Morphfrost, and then you're milling the Morphfrost stuff to boost that up. It sounds more like Magic the Gathering. It certainly has some elements of it. Ramp deck just doesn't apply to Alestrals. I mean, it's close to it. Yeah, it's one of those weird, again, it's, you know, I just like that taking a unique thing on, a unique view on things. It's, Ice is the like, mill / ramp up deck. Wind is the burn attribute. There's a lot of wind cards, because the whole idea is you have that extra deck that's full of your spirits, your life, and, like, you're just kind of blowing them into the graveyard. It's almost this idea of like wind shear, of like a sonic wind just kind of like cutting through your monsters and attacking your life points directly. Doesn't apply to just Celestials. Oh, okay. Maxi is so good. It is really good. I'm just happy Burn isn't fire again. Yeah. Fire is basically like really explosive. Fire has a lot of like what was it? Fire is the glass cannon attribute. You know, it's spark, and then you better hope you won this turn, because if not, you're dead. Big number. It's not just big number, it has a lot of like what was it? Fire has a burn spell, but it's like burn yourself for 3 and then burn your opponent for 3. I don't know, I think it's like it's like burn yourself for 3, burn your opponent for 3. It's like give a monster +7 attack, and then at the end of the turn it goes to 0. Tremendous fire, yeah. So it's like it's stuff, it's a lot of like cards that cost a whole lot, so it puts you on the edge of death, but they're like, again, it's got this fire, it's like a firework, you know. Big explosion. You better hope that killed them, because if not, you're doomed. What's your thought on that Xmas ban list drop? Not liking it. I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. We'll look at this real quick. I guess I can make this a short real quick. Alright, Christmas ban list time on Master Duel. To be effective, January 8th. Looks like they're hitting Tempai. Good. You got Chandra going from 3 to 1. You got Sangan Summoning going from 3 to 1. I'm not sure if that'll kill the deck, but it certainly will help. You know, the less Tempai we can see, the better. I think everyone's getting tired of that. And then a bunch of stuff coming off. You know, we've got Trickstar Reincarnation going from 1 to 3, so now you can Trickstar Reincarnation loop people. We got Dragon Link coming back. We got Flu Under Ease coming back. More Dragon Link. I think this puts Sky Striker almost at full power. I don't know if they've got anything hit yet. And Herald of Orange Light coming back, so we're going to be seeing Drytron at pretty much full power. And, you know, I'm really not liking this direction. I'm more of a fan of keeping a lot of stuff on the ban list. I like when Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not crazy overpowered, and the idea of unbanning everything doesn't bode well. Especially when it seems like, and this is just a rumor, but we've heard that the Molt Charmies are finally coming to Master Duel, the Maxi retrains. And they don't seem to be hitting Max C in the lead up to it. So it seems like they've really come down on the objectively wrong view of like, no, it's okay to have crazy stuff as long as everyone can draw 5 cards while they're doing it. Not knowing that, or not seeming to realize that the people who will benefit more from that are the broken decks. That it's only going to create more FTKs, it's only going to create more unfun game states, and it's just stupid. And honestly, like, if Maxi is at 3 with the Molt Charmies, I'm not sure if I'm going to want to play the game. Like, fuck, I might quit. Like, I do this for a job, and I already get so much shit from Maxi that I'm just like, I don't think I want to deal with it. So, we'll see. You know, they've been known to do these ban lists in 2 segments. Maybe as they release that new pack, they'll have like an addendum where they're like, oh, and by the way, we're also banning Max C. And if they do that, then I'll be excited to play Master Duel. Then I will be happy, because the Molt Charmies are better than Max C in every conceivable way. Banning that and putting those in would be a vast improvement to the game's playability. But if they just release all of them at once, then it's just... Now, it's literally, now you've got 6 Max C. Good luck. Or that's, okay, it's either now you've got 6 Max C, or it's, here's here's like 2 Molt Charmies that you're never going to play, and you still have to deal with Max C. They'll just add in these cards that's like, well, why would we play those when there's an objectively better card already in the game? Like, why would I only draw for part of things when I could draw for everything? So, like, it's really... it's really gonna depend, like, do they ban Max C? And also, I guess, what rarity the Molt Charmies are. You know, I could see them being like, you know, okay, we're gonna ban this UR that everyone has. Everyone's gonna get a bunch of points. But they're gonna have to buy 3 playsets of cards to replace them. So it's going to even out, right? Like, you have to buy 3 of every Molt Charmy to do the duty that that the 3 copies of Max C used to do. But if they release the Molt Charmies at NR, then it's like, then they're never going to hit the bug then. They'll all be URs, yeah. And that's I find myself hoping, like, please, make them all URs, because that means they're more likely to ban Max C. They'll semi-limit it. If they limit it, or semi-limit it, you know, I think that would be enough for me to stay in this game. I don't want to quit the game. But I just cannot conceive of a world trying to play against the Charmies and Max C, where Max C can draw you into the Charmies so that they now draw 2. How was your Christmas? It's pretty good. So we'll see about that. For now, though, we're gonna make it a white Christmas chat. We're just gonna relax, chill out. Play a little solo mode. But first, give me a moment. I need to check. I'm cooking stuff in the other room. Or I'm going to start cooking stuff. I thought my oven should be preheated by now, but I didn't hear it. Alright. I got my hush puppies in the oven. And I got myself a sody pop. I've been trying to cut back lately. I've been drinking even less soda than I was before. But it's Christmas. I can have a treat. Alright, you all ready for some lore? Get a taste of the legend of Lefty. The immortal skeleton. This graveyard serves as a final resting place to many. Here, in the place most suited to silence, a strange conversation began to unfold. Me? But I'm a skull servant. A story? About me? I am nothing more than your run-of-the-mill skull servant. Well, if that's fine with you. So, did you have a reason for rousing me? No, look around. We're in a graveyard. They're probably sleeping in the earth all around us, just like I was. If you call them out, I'm sure they will come crawling right out of the ground. Yes, we're not exactly rare. Yes, although it seems like I've been asleep for a while, some of us might have already been taken to a better place. It happens sometimes. A shining angel descends. Then they take us by the arm and lead us up into the sky. I don't know what heaven's like, but it has to be wonderful, bright, warm. Heaven confirmed canonical for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Universe. Incidentally, I was involved in quite the war once. I'm sorry. Just that phrase. Oh, it was quite the war. Should have been there. Spectacular. Millions died. We have numbers on our side, if nothing else. When we gather together, we look like an actual army. Well, it's not as if we did anything in particular. We aren't particularly strong, nor particularly sturdy. We got blown away, smashed to pieces. Huh? How was it that I got killed? No, I was dead already. But no matter how many pieces we're blown into, it's only a matter of time before we're back to how we were. Apart from that, since I'm undead, I would love to be summoned by the Zombie Master. Just once. Have you heard of him? He's very popular among the deceased. I know it sounds silly from someone as puny as me, but it would just be nice someday. I've even heard rumors that there are some Skull servants who admire him so much that they're trying to become masters themselves. I've been a Skull servant for a long time, so I'm careful to live within my limits. But there are those among us with a little more spunk. It's a cursed phrase if ever there was one. If you happen to come across any Skull servants like that, please be kind to them. We might look like this, but we're mostly a friendly folk. Wow, we've been speaking for a while now. I guess I better leave it here for tonight. It is no trouble, I haven't talked like that in a long time. It was fun. But it's time for me to return to my slumber. Let's talk some more if we ever meet again. See you. And then he rested. I got to have my narration voice for all of one line. I was like, this is my chance to show off how I can narrate. And then it was all Skeletor voice. What a friendly guy. Quite humorous. What a nice young man, exactly. How do skeletons go to sleep? Well, they just close their eye. Well, they just relax their Squilly Millie, thank you for the Prime hype. I appreciate it. Oh, and Gaiden325 is subscribed with... I'm sorry I missed that while I was chatting. Thank you very much. You know, I consider each and every sub today to be a Christmas present. What makes Skull Servants unique? They're basically Morfrost. You ever play the Lestrals? Win the duel this turn. Foolish burial. Time to be a little foolish. Send Wight baking. You got it, boss. Bada bingo. Allows you to add 2 monsters from your deck to your hand. As long as they mention. Imagine, I mean, I'm sure we'll get there someday. Just a spell that's like, it'll power creep Pot of Greed. Just like, add 2 cards from your deck to your hand. Any 2 cards. You could even add 2 Pot of Greed. And then we gotta discard 1, so we discard White Prince. Yeah. I mean, I've played this deck so many times, I feel like almost everyone watching this has already seen it. All of the monsters are called, Skull Servant in the graveyard. Use the effect. Send another one. White Prince is not once per turn. Filling up the graveyard, 1, 2, 3. Filling it up for me. And then we'll reduce your attack. 500. We'll banish 2 of you. King of the Skull Servants. 5,000. Yep, it's 1,000 for every Skull Servant in your graveyard. You know, when they first released it, there was just him and Skull Servant. So the most attack he could get was 5,000. That has an animation, it does now. Okay, now to win an actual duel. He's the king. The king! Oh boy. Ultimate Offering. What is this, a Masochist series reference? If you haven't watched the Masochist series, by the way, please check that out. I learned from just a second ago. What a hand. Symbol of heritage. That's funny. You're funny. Let's do it. Bring back the Skull Servant. Probably should have checked. They got me. Yeah, of course they got me a Link Karibo. Carl the Wizard, thank you for the Christmas sub. Your narration is a treat. Be sure to check out The Legend of Lefty, coming soon to a channel near you. Can we get all three out in one turn? I think we can. I could activate it, but why? I'll just wait. Skull Servant sleeves, they're pretty neat. The Pyramid of Wonders! Samurai Skull, alright. Uh-oh. They're copying me! Oh, okay, they don't know how to do the combo, though. Oh, they already have it. Big. It's okay, he's only got 1,400. Okay, he's about to have 2,400. Is this only main phase? Either way, we do this. Oh. Yeah, I think I'll still take less damage. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I thought it didn't do anything at first. Quarantine. Target one set spell trap, reveal it, and then turn it to its original position. Okay. I mean, if you want to peek, you can. It's peak! No applicable card for Gozuki. No need. I will reveal it myself. It has Skull Servant on the art. Good point. Inferno Reckless Summon. Okay. Book of Life. We bring back the King. And we banish this from them. I can't activate Inferno Reckless. 12,000 though. That's like more than enough, right? Let me just attack over this. Easy peasy. They didn't stand a ghost of a chance. Get it? I don't. As the clock strikes midnight, two figures are bathed in the moonlight's soft glow. In this graveyard full of sleeping souls, yet another strange conversation takes place.
Huh? Was it you who woke me up again? Okay. A story? I'm just a typical skull servant. Then how about a story about my war days?
About twice in the same sentence? Sloppy writing. They should hire me.
What? You want to hear about something else?
No. Actually, the Skull Bone War was like the most interesting part of that original story.
Why don't I tell you about my family then? My wife is a lady from a good family, and so beautiful that she is wasted on someone like me.
More like simp servant.
Naturally, she's quite willful, but I love that about her. Ah, yum, I'm making myself blush.
You have no blood.
I have kids, too.
Well, I was gonna say, how are you doing that? But he does have a boner.
My eldest is a boy. The youngest is a girl. I'm not sure if it's me or my wife who my son takes after most in this department, but he's quite the rascal. Lately, he's been going around saying,
I'm gonna be king someday.
For some reason, although I have to say it's encouraging to hear. Even if the king happens to be king of the Skull Servants. A Skull Servant above all others. That might sound nice, but the job actually comes with a lot of trials and tribulations. Oh, no, I wouldn't know firsthand. It's just what I've heard. I have a daughter, too, and as her father, I might be biased, but she is absolutely adorable. It actually confounds me that such a lovely, sweet Wight could possibly exist. Of course, I worry about her being so tiny, but her older brother looks out for her. They're both great kids.
Glad to know their families do. We get to see how they go on vacation.
I also have a few dogs, and they are so unbelievably energetic. It's tough with them always running all over the place. Are all dogs like that?
And most of them are rascally goofballs.
It depends on the dog? Well, I suppose that's true. Whenever we go on walks, they always seem to find it funny to steal my bones and dash away. They're so quick that it's hard to get my bones back. It has happened so many times now that I don't even bother chasing them anymore. I just wait for them to get tired of it and drop my bones again. By the way, we've been on a family vacation before. Yes, a vacation. What of it? Oh, come now. Being Skull Servants doesn't prevent us from leaving the graveyard. However, and I'd like to point this out, that it wasn't our fault, we did run into some issues at the airport.
Skull Servant's on the no-fly list for some clubs he joined when he was younger.
The stress of it almost killed me. Thankfully, that had already happened. As it was, it just left me bone tired. Just a little undead joke there. But it was what it was, and we still had fun. The kids were so happy.
I mean, he don't look too happy down there, I'll tell you what.
Anyway, I think that's all the chat I have in me today. No, I'm sorry that I only kept speaking about myself. If we should meet again, I would love to hear more about you. Now it is high time you let me go back to sleep. Good night.
What a nice young man. I guess an old man? Whatever. Okay. Gate cleared. New pack unlocked. Would I like to see the pack? Cancel. Not a yes or no, it's cancel or not. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me. I could have swore it's been a long enough time. Are my things done? Cooking. Yes. Delicious Christmas hush puppies. Still a bit hot, of course. Good thing I have a good internal clock. All right, now the question is, what kind of decks did they construct for me to loan with? What did they mix? What did they mix them with? Are we gonna get Lightsworn zombies? Shadal zombies? Is it just gonna be a big zombie deck? I knew it! You can't hide from me! Normal summon. Ooh, with the new Lightsworn stuff, too. Alright, let's start with a Solar Recharge. Send off the wolf. If a Lightsworn, you can special summon it. The special summon, you can send a Lightsworn from your deck to your graveyard. If this is sent to the graveyard, add a dragon. Okay. So we can activate this, because we have a Lightsworn. We can do this and send, like, another wolf. Wolf summons itself when sent from deck to graveyard. Then we can send them... oh. I was just going to link them off, but I guess this works too. This is detach mill 3. So we detach this. Activate this. Send a couple. What does this do? You can banish this. Target 1 Skull Servants in your graveyard. Oh, King of the Skull Servants. Huh. Did I misread that? Oh, Skull Servant or King of the Skull Servants. Gotcha. Might as well. I'm not normal summoning Raiden. Ooh, try right. Try by right away from here. Okay, we normal summon the baking. Good old Link Karibo. Nothing beats that. We'll add this and this. Oh, gotta do them separately. You and you. And we'll discard this. Okay, so we use this. Banish itself. Summon the king. Now I get the animation this time. Target one of your banished Skull Servants and... oh, it's not Skull Servants once it's banished. Alright. Well, either way, we win, I'm pretty sure. I'm glad they made a solo mode that was really easy. Snow. Dark Worlds. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Alright, so they've got the Dark World. This was the Light Sworn. What's next? Is it just Zombie World? What's another mill deck? Paleozoic? We'll see. I'm not gonna read. Ah, so it's just Skull Servants. Merchant and Skull Servants. They got the magical Merchant OTK. That was like the second ever, what a deck I ever made. Oh, we'll add a white mare. You're a fucking white mare. Activate. Send. And you. Lord Crota, thank you for the 10 months. Ooh, I can mill up to the number in my graveyard. So that would be 4 or 5. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Noble Arms. They gave me equip cards to go with my zombies. I see, I see. Okay. We'll show off some combos, chat. We can special summon the Lady in White. We have a Link 2 here. We do. Get the Vampire Sucker. Then we'll banish this. I'm just realizing I should have used that on the Prince, and then I would have like 5,000 more attack. Then we get to draw a card. Not what I wanted, but that's fine. Ooh, they do have Fascinator. Okay. So this is Magical Merchant, right? No. Well, I've failed to OTK, chat. Will this be the death of me? That's the burning question. Okay, mine's bigger. Okay, they're just taking this out. That's fine. Oh? Link Karibo. Okay. Well, they're bringing it back with 0. Just a defense wall. They're walling up. Yeah, I think this is probably the best way to do it. Ooh, they gave me some Ixies too. Okay. A Link Karibo of my own. Let's grab you. And you. And we'll just... Oh, wait. We gotta discard this. Get bigger. $8,000. Activate the White Lord. Now I can mill 9 cards. How many do I have left? That's half my deck. Gozuki. You can banish one zombie from your graveyard, special summon a zombie from your hand. Yeah, let's do that. You're not named Skull Servant. Oop. Mizuki. Oh no, Patrick. What's the only thing worse than one Skull Servant? 2 Skull Servants! 11,000. Wait. Wait, hold. Dark, the Dark Charmer. Activate. 3 Skull Servants. You cannot overcome. Oh, they just taking it. They're like, yeah, I'm dead. End me, king. You got it, buddy. 12,000. See, who needs Tempai when you have Skull Servants? Same thing. I have no idea what that deck, Okay, so they didn't even bother with a third archetype. They're like, here's a Skull Servant deck. We threw in some equip cards. And yeah, the opponent does have the magical merchant with nothing but spells. You would think if they were going to do that, that they would make it so they must start with magical merchant in their hand. I guess I might as well get my gems. What deck do I even play? Sure. Prohibited? What's prohibited? Am I missing something, chat? Oh. Only 2 Lightning Storm. There we go. Attack mode. They ain't afraid of no ghost. I don't even need Lightning Storm. Ballista. Give me the Gear Town. Wyvern. Yeah, we go for this. Yeah, just in case. I don't know what they have, but I don't want them activating it. Gear Town. Hey, I know you only have 300 attack, but how would you like to have even less? Ho, ho, ho! Hey, Joseph, how's it going? Thank you for the Christmas sub. We're having a very white Christmas at the moment. You know how it is. You've been there. You've whited around. Okay. Ancient Gear Fusion. Because they only got one monster, we need to go for Megaton. Using you, and the original Ancient Gear Golem, and one of these, sure. Megaton Edition. No Christmas hat. Do I have a Christmas hat? 1 second. I'll check as soon as this duel is over. $39. Oh, they doing stuff. Well, I could attack with everything. But that's not in the spirit of Christmas. You see, Santa gives the naughty children coal, chat. And you know what coal is for, right? I mean, you probably don't, because who uses coal these days? But it's a rock that burns! Machines! Yeah, I remember that. There was a Calvin and Hobbes comic where they were like, Calvin, if you're not a good boy, Santa will bring you coal. And he's like, what's coal? And they're like, it's like a little black rock and you can burn it. He's like, there are flammable rocks? I want some. I'm putting coal on my list. And they're like, in retrospect, giving all the naughtiest children flammable rocks at the same time is probably not the winning prospect that Santa thinks it is. It's like zoom ahead to like 18th century London just burning down. Why did we give them coal? Calvin and Hobbes was peak, very much so. Alright, chat, well, that was all I really had planned as far as Yu-Gi-Oh! Was going. Did you enjoy it, chat? Did you enjoy the short Yu-Gi-Oh! Time we had? Batro time, yeah. I think we're gonna try something a little bit different. I considered doing like duels, but I don't know. It's like I was saying earlier, I'm already, this always happens. I don't want to act as though like this is some new development, but my interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! Waxes and wanes, and as much as I like to think that it's about the format itself, I think it's just me, you can only do the same thing over and over again for so many times before it starts to become less interesting. Like, I'll probably get back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, and I mean, because it's my job, I'm going to continue playing it, unless they release Maxi and the Charmies all at the same time. If they do that while I'm like less interested in Yu-Gi-Oh, I might go on a big hiatus or something. Yu-Gi-Oh is only fun if you mix it up. Yeah, and that's the thing, is just like, I guess because I just got done playing a month full of Nemluria, it's like, yeah, I just had fun playing like a gimmicky jank deck. And the prospect of going back to meta is like, Like, that's the thing, is like, I don't want to go back to playing like competitive decks, but I also don't want to play any more jank because I spent a month playing that. I'm much more interested in Alestrals, but that's not really great at the moment. Would you rank the ladder climbs you've done this year? Yeah, I will. I already ranked the ones I did, most of the ones I did this year. 99% chance we lose Hardleg, yeah. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe the Legend of Lefty will do amazingly well. I could certainly dream, you know, it's my Christmas wish, but I'm not holding up too much. Either way, actually, we'll put a poll, chat. What card game next? Would you like to see some of the Elestrals Alpha? Or would you like to see some Batro? I'd watch the heck out of an Elestrals stream. I mean, I'll warn you right ahead. The alpha is very alpha. They've only got like 40 cards. They don't have like full decks. It's still very janky. But it should give you an idea of like the basics. You like the 9 Max E meta coming soon? 9 Max E's I would be fine with. If we just get the Charmies. And people keep coming up to me, they're like, are you afraid of the Charmies? Like, no. The Charmies are balanced, unlike Max E. If they just released the Charmies and banned Max E, I think the game would be much better for it. I think it would be much more better balanced, and I don't think it would be nearly as infuriating. My fear is not the 9 Max E format. My fear is the 12 Max E format. It's getting 3 different Charmies plus Max C all at the same time. $12? Yeah. There's 3 Malt Charmies, chat. If you didn't know. Play True Draco to survive the 12 Max C format. Ban Max C. Limit Pot of Greed. Didn't the third one just come out in the OCG? Are they really, do we have the leaks, or like they just releasing the 2 and they're like, no one cares about the third one anyway? The leaks say it's just the 2? Interesting. So even Konami is like, we just made the third one to fill out the archetype. No Maxi adjacent cards are healthy for the game. I think that the Charmies are. Because they don't draw under every circumstance. Like, yes, in some matches you will lose. But that's true of like a whole bunch of cards in this game, you know. There are some decks that can't play through an Ash. There are a lot of decks that can't play through Shifter or Droll. And people argue about whether or not those cards should be banned. But I think the reason we haven't seen them banned is because they don't affect 90% of the decks. They affect maybe like a fourth of them. And usually the ones they hit hardest are the most meta competitive decks. You compare that to Max E, where Max E hits 95% of decks, and it hits rogue decks harder than competitive ones. The competitive ones can always make better use of Max E than your rogue deck can, because even if you only give them 1 or 2 draws, their cards are so much more powerful that every draw is more significant. You know, how many cards does Tenpai need to draw to kill you? 1. They have so many 1-card combos, and then a bunch of extenders. If you give them 1 draw, you're kind of screwed. And so, being able to drop a Molt Charmy that says, like, okay, if you summon from the extra deck or the main deck, then you get a draw. But there's a lot of cards that can, search spell traps, that can put up a defense wall, that have cards within the main deck that they can, like, add to their hand and then summon from their hand. Like, there's ways to play around it for a lot of different decks. And it kind of, like, if you have a meta, right, where the best deck is one that spams out of the extra deck. Let's say, Ryziel, that's coming out. That's rank 4's Turbo. So, the Molt Charmy that, hits you for summoning out of the extra deck, that's going to be really popular. Which means, if you want to play around that, if you want to anti-meta it, you can play a deck that doesn't summon out of the extra deck that much. And you may be like, oh, every deck does that. No, not to so much extent. Goblin Bikers is an excellent example of an archetype that, like, yeah, they don't have to make, like, if they're going to Ixie, they're going to make a big Gabonga. But they don't even have to do that because they have a trap that lets them Ixie summon on your turn. They can set up a whole bunch of stuff on the field that messes with Ryziel specifically, and have a bunch of cards in graveyard that do stuff without summoning anything from the deck. Does Max C stack with the Charmies? Yes. Which is why having both is awful. So you can play around that both with deck choice and just with individual decks. I mean, even within individual decks, because not every single summon will draw them a card, you still have more options for coming up with alternative lines. We often talk about some of the best decks in Master Duel are the ones that have an off-ramp, where if they max C you have an alternate road you can take, something that won't draw them as many cards. And with the Charmies, because they only hit draws from certain places, you have more chances to find off-roads. There are more possibilities. So it's easier to play around, less consistent, and most importantly, it's not going to be good every format and for every deck, because you cannot play the Charmies if you want to go first. Or you can, but you're basically playing it with the understanding that if you do win the die roll and you go first, those Charmies are going to be dead cards in your hand. And in some formats that's worth it, and in other formats it's not. As opposed to Max C, where it's like, yeah, it doesn't matter. If you go first, even if you, like, brick, being able to set a card and Max C as soon as your opponent starts their turn, that usually means you can stall because you're going to draw into a bunch of other, like, hand traps and stuff. Or being able to do half your combo and then Max C, so that as your opponent's trying to break your board, you're getting hand traps that you can use to counter them. You can't do that with the Charmies, not nearly as effectively. If you want to make use of them, you have to pass with nothing on the field. You can't even, like, set cards. You only need one starter, yeah. Now, don't get me wrong, like, is this perfect? Is it, like, great design? Hard to say without actually playing it, but it's the fact that, the people who are saying, oh, this effect is always bad, or this is going to be just like Max C, don't understand all the reasons why Max C is bad and how this will be different. Doesn't the Charming make you shuffle back cards at the end of the turn? Yeah, but only, I think, to... What was it? I forget exactly how it works, but it's that part, it's cool because it means you won't have, like, 30 cards in hand. But I think you still get to end with, like, 7. Which, being able to start your turn with, like, 7 cards that you have, like, chosen specifically. What did the OCG players say when Max C and the Charmies were at 3? They didn't. I haven't heard anything from the OCG players. Opponent's cards in play +6. Okay. In theory, it makes you shuffle back cards, but you know, if you're going second and you activate the Charmies plus Max C, and your opponent like summons like 2 cards, you're still starting with 8. Like, yeah, maybe you'll have to shuffle some stuff back, but I think that only really matters if you're playing a deck like I don't know, Ignisters, where you're gonna end on like the Arrival, where it's like, if you end on one guy, and somehow you don't get stopped along the way by all the hand traps they're drawing. Yeah, at worst you get to basically customize your opening hand. Someone is pinging me. Who could that be? Oh, we've got a new patron. Okay, give me 1 second. We'll get this loaded. And I will change the dashboard. Edit stream info. The question is, do they have a category? They do. Neato. Okay, it's updating, chat. What are we playing? I'm gonna look at the Illustrals Alpha. And we'll go ahead and just put this like on the screen. Not that one. Not that one. That's a big one. Sure. Huh. Why is it like that? There we go. Music slaps. Yeah, the music song is pretty good. I like it. Try to make it... Black Bunny Pikachu? No, that's Ast Rabbit, I think. The Astral Rabbit. Collections. How many decks do I have? Ear Thunder. Okay, let's make a new deck real quick. See if they have... Ooh, they've added some... Added a couple new things since I've last been here. Okay. Gotta start with 3 Shield of Achilles. They've got Pot of Greed. Draw 2 cards. But yeah, that Black Bunny on the front. Where'd it go? Oops. This builder's still a little janky. Okay, at least it shows the one over on the top. Okay. Yeah, that's an alt art of Astrabbit. What is this? Rogue Legacy 3? They have a time frame for when this will be fully released. I believe the beta is supposed to launch in like a couple months. And yeah, I guess before we get too far into it, I want to say like this is an alpha in like the actual sense of the word. If you don't know anything about game design, a fun fact, I actually wanted to be a game designer for a few years. Like I went really hard into it. Went down like a deep rabbit hole. I almost moved to Austin, Texas to take a job there, but decided against it. Well, I couldn't afford it. But an alpha build is like if you look at the actual alpha builds of most games, it's like the alpha build of Overwatch. Like every character model is just Tracer, and they have like names over the top of them. All the arenas are just like flat squares. They haven't added any of the textures. It's just there to like figure out how the mechanics work and bug test stuff before they add like the final versions of stuff and make it playable. These days, because we have a whole lot of like kickstarted games and because we have a whole lot of like Steam early access, people will put games that are like functionally done or games that are in like a beta release mode and call it an alpha so that people will be like, oh, well, this is further along. This is like an actual alpha. The actual card game has like 200 cards. There's like 40 here. This is a very early. But if you're unfamiliar with this game, they are planning to release it where you do not have to buy the cards. Every card will be available to play. All of the monetization is going to be cosmetics. It's going to be all alt arts and like different rarities and like backgrounds and sleeves and stuff like that. The fact that they're doing an actual alpha makes me hopeful. And so that's like, this is Astrabbit. This is one of the most, right now this is like a staple monster. And it's basically a pot of duality. When it receives one or more thunder, look at the top 3 cards of your deck, add one of them to your hand, shuffle the rest into your deck. Almost every deck is going to play 3 Astrabbit. Why wouldn't you? And that, the black bunny you saw on the front is like an alt art version of Astrabbit. Duality on legs. Yeah, so if we're playing Astrabbit, I think we might as well just play like a Thunder deck. I don't think there's enough Thunders to actually completely go through it. Remind me, what does Zeus do again? You can enchant 3 to it, you can disenchant 1 in order to target an Alestral. Gives it -3. Okay, so we'll play 3 Zeus. I believe Elachik. Search a Divine Rune, which the Divine is Zeus. The Divines are like the Greek gods. So we got Zeus, we got a way to search it. When you normal cast this, you could search your deck for a Stadium. Have they added Stadiums yet? They've got the Volcanic Stadium. Do they have the Thunder Stadium? No. So there's like almost no reason to play Jolton unless you want to go Fire Thunder. When you cast Quackle, you can return 3 Lightning to your Spirit deck. Okay. Healing. You can target 1 Thunder Enchanted Alestral, give it +1/+1. Okay. This is not a good card. We're going to play it anyway, because we're playing a Thunder deck. Why not? Same thing with this. This is just MST. A rune is what they call the back row. Probably not good, but we're going to play 3 of it. Tsunami is good, yeah. And then we'll draw so we can get into our Zeus more often. 3 of that. Since it's the only other back row, we'll play Tsunami. Which means we're going to have some water Alestral, or water. Which means we could probably look at the waters and maybe add one of those. Return 3 water. Okay, so that heals for water. Discard a random card from the opponent's hand. Not particularly useful. When this is cast, you can add a Fire Elestral. Oh, are those the only water ones? Very limited. Where's my main man, Edward? All right. In that case, I think we're just gonna do like 4 water, fill the rest up with thunder. What is the card on the bottom left? Mudlet? When it receives 1 or more earth, you can change the position of an Elestral. So it just changes battle position. I am going to need some other stuff if I'm going to play Thunder. I mean, Jolton is a 4-drop. Maybe just play Jolton. Search your deck for a divine. Yeah, we want to get to Zeus. Yeah, fuck it. We'll put a Plucky in there too. And that means, real quick, just add a couple light. We want to go spicy. Sure, fuck it. We'll play a necklace. We'll play a poison tunic. We'll play Circle the Sky. We already have 3 of this, right? Yeah. Need 5 more cards. They're really forcing me. You know, I'm that kind of person, I don't like to play a whole bunch of different types in one deck. I guess we'll put a Sluggle in there. Do we put the Earthquake? It is removal. Okay, we're putting in an Earthquake, which means we need Earth. Probably do 4 of those. And I guess if we're doing Earth, put... How do you explain Elestrals to a complete newbie? If I knew that, I'd have made a video about it. Okay. Call this mostly Thunder. Then let's see if I can... Oh, choose a deck first. See if we can play a game. Searching for a worthy opponent. I'm not sure how many people are going to be playing the alpha during Christmas. In as few words as possible, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! With mana. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! With mana, or it's Pokemon, but there are combos and traps. Hey, Hardleg Joe, what's Yu-Gi-Oh? Mana is not is a bad way to put it. I mean, it's a mana system and that it's an energy system, but it doesn't have, what was it? It's not mana like Hearthstone, where you get one every turn, and it's not mana like Magic, where you have to draw it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a time vampire. I don't suppose MBT is still on. I just realized he had donated earlier. It's like, oh, we could duel. Or clash, I guess is what they call it. Oh. We got one. Yeah, I'll keep this. You can mulligan, but it costs you 2 health. Okay. Make me a little smaller. I'm gonna set a back row. And I guess we're gonna develop a Jolton just to have it out there, even though I don't have a Stadium rune. It's 4. We'll put... So, here's your health. Here's your mana system, essentially. I've got all the different colors. And whenever you play a card, you have to use a mana. So, your mana is both your health and your resource. So I've attached 1 Thunder to it. You basically get 1 normal cast per turn. Uh-oh. We just find our first bug. Okay, good. I was like, I didn't mean to imply that I could search. I cannot. Okay, pass main phase. If you're ever looking for a good phone game, I am not. I don't really play games on my phone. I do like this. You can tell what they're mousing over, so it gives you an idea of like what your opponent is thinking. Okay, they're going for Equilinx. Yeah, we're good for now. What does this do? You can Nexus 2. When you do, target and destroy a rune. Okay, so they're Demeter. Demeter is like basically a continuous spell. They can put a bunch of stuff on it. And then Nexus is what they're doing right now. Moving runes, not runes. Moving their spirits from one place to another. So they're going to try to destroy my back row. I think that's what they did. And we're going to be like, haha. We'll take a water. Just move everything to defense. You have wasted your resources. And basically they spent some of their life to... Oh wait, no, they didn't do it yet. Oh, did they? Yeah, okay. They spent some life in order to MST, and then I chained the card, which was move everything to defense mode. Everything that doesn't have water equipped to it. So there is, like, a lot of decks will put in 1 or 2 water mana, and you can put the wrong kind of mana when you cast your creatures. They just won't get their effects. Okay, and they are earthquaking. Pay 2, target and destroy an Alestral. How? My dude is dead. Unfortunate. I think we just do the same thing back to him. Hit him with the Earthquake. 2 Earth mana. Confirm. Pow. You get out of here as well. Okay, you know what? We're gonna run out the Quackle. It's probably not the best option, but we're gonna do it. So we need 1 Thunder. And when it receives, which it gets a mana every time when it's summoned. But also once per turn, instead of summoning, you can just add mana to something. Have I selected it or not? I don't think I did it right. Okay. Battle phase. Attack the life points directly. Is that Quackle? It's a Quackle. Once per turn, pay 1 life point, place a color counter on your card. Is that how the system works? Essentially. At least when it comes to the creatures, it's once per turn you can pay a life to put a mana on a creature. Fuck, they got Elichick. That guy's bigger than me! And then once per turn, instead of doing that, you can just put another one on it. And if it has something that says, like, when this receives mana, do a thing, then you can do that. And then the spells, you can just activate as many as you have the mana to pay for. The spells and traps are not once per turn. Yeah, you can also spend your normal cast to draw a card. I guess it's worth asking you, chat, would you like me to refer to things in terms, like using Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh terms, like calling these spells and traps and monsters? Or would you prefer if I, like, started using the official terms so that you could get to grips with them? Target selection seems bugged, yeah. Again, alpha footage. For some reason, oh yeah. And what was it? Unlike Yu-Gi-Oh, the attack damage that you deal is not equal to your attack. It's equal to how many spirits you have attached. So they had 1 when they summoned it, my monster had 1, no damage dealt. You can have a monster with 1 attack, but if you somehow get like 5 spirits on it, then it's doing like 5 mana on it. It's doing like 5 damage though. Okay. Mudlet. Summon. Use an Earth. And then when this receives an Earth, you can change the position of a monster. So Elichick goes to defense. It only has 1 defense. Battle phase. Attack over. There we go. The Mudlet's 3 both ways, but because it has the ability to switch stuff, most monsters either have high attack or high defense, but not both. So he's pretty good for, like, getting rid of stuff. Smoltuga! When you normal cast this, you could search for a Fire Celestial. Uh-oh. Don't you have a massive guy in your hand? I do. I can't seem to get out of this thing. I hope once they select... Okay, there we go. So they're getting Nekruff. Nekruff, I believe, is like, when it deals damage, it deals burn damage. Okay. Time to see if we can do this. So, you can basically give up your normal cast in order to evolve, for lack of a better word, any Elestral into any other Elestral. That's how you get out the two mana ones. You can't use 2 mana at once. You have to get a monster that already has mana and equip it, essentially, or not equip it, but steal its mana. And then you get to add 1. So now this has an earth from the mudlet plus the fire I'm going to give it, or the thunder. Now, because it doesn't have 2 thunder, because it has mismatched ones, its effect is negated. It needs to have 2 thunder, but it can still attack. And with 8 attack, that's enough to get over the small Tuga. And you can do that both ways. You can evolve like a 2 material up to a 3, or you can evolve it back down to a 1 if you have like a 1 material that says like, oh, this gains attack for every mana attached to it. That's how you can get like 3 mana on 1 dude. So tributes, yeah, I like to think of it like Pokemon evolutions, because I believe with those you get to keep the energies attached to it. Like, that's the thing, is whatever mana is attached to the creature you tribute, it becomes attached to this as well. Except, unlike Pokemon, it's not locked where, like, Abra can only go into Alakazam. Any Elestral can go into any other Elestral. Teratlus. Fuck! Gets +1 for every Earth on the field, and because they've got this continuous one that's got 2 on it, he goes up to 7, which is not enough. And now they just added more to it. No! Come on! Yeah, you can enchant 1 and give it 3. What do I have in my graveyard? Okay. So, when you cast this, you could return 3 from your underworld to your spirit deck. Alright, we're gonna stall a little bit. We're gonna enchant 1 thunder. Put it in defense position. And then when this is summoned, I can get 1, 2, 3. Confirm. Okay. Put 3 back into my extra deck. That's one of the things that I really like about Elestrals, is that in every other game, healing is useless. Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic, Pokemon, gaining life points back does nothing. But in Elestrals, because your life points are your mana system, healing 3 is actually a huge swing in tempo, or it can be. Ambrosia isn't in this yet? No, not yet. Why does the water search a fire? It's a little volcano. You can see it's got a volcano on its back. So the idea is that, like, fire emerging out of water. Oh, I passed to the battle phase. Oops, sorry. I really just need to hope that I get like, oh fuck, they have the field spell. Merry Christmas, Jub Jub. +1 attack and defense for every earth mana on the field. And the Necruff. They're playing a lot, so they've only got 9 life left to my 15. But this has the potential to deal a lot of damage. When this destroys an Elestral, they must expend 1. Expending mana is just like, send to the graveyard. I think we're gonna send a water. And then their Tyrantlus, despite having 7, is still just 1 material. I don't really care about Plucky that much, so we'll send 1 light. Surely you'll lose due to card advantage. Yeah, they definitely have. Even though I have more mana, they have the upper hand here. Okay. I think I have to do this in defense mode. Go, Plucky! This searches a divine rune, so I can finally get Zeus. This lets me target one and give it -3 attack and defense, which unfortunately is not enough for me to get over with. Well, I could crash with the Sluggle, which I might do next turn. I'm not going to put it out yet, though. We're just going to pass. And hope they can't do a bunch of damage this time. Are there any comeback tools? I mean, yeah, they're the healing monsters. There's also, oops, keep doing that. There's also essentially like Sakuretsu armor and offerings to the doomed. Not in the alpha, they don't have any of like the board wipe cards, but they do exist. They're very expensive though. Yeah, see, they're enchanting. They don't have another monster to summon, so instead they're just adding a lightning to this. Now that it has 2, it'll deal 2 damage when it attacks me directly. So they destroy the Plucky. I have to send one. Yeah, I'm just going to send the light. I need to keep 1 water for this guy. Life actually matters. It's everything. Yep, and then I gotta send 2 more. Ooh, that's... Nah, I need to do what I was gonna do before. Okay. So, let's play Zeus. I'm going in hard. We're gonna put 3. Oh, I gotta do 1, 2, 1 to activate it. And then when it's activated, these are basically continuous spells. I can just put other stuff. So we're just gonna fuck it. Put all 3, baby. Okay, so then we're going to run out Sluggle, put our last water on it in attack mode. When this is summoned, we can get 3 waters from our graveyard and put them back. So if we get a Tsunami, I should have 1 more, shouldn't I? Akame214, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Yeah, I thought I had 4 waters. Did I only have 3? Oh well. Okay. Put back 2 waters. Then I can use Zeus. I should be able to. Yeah, there we go. Lower you by 3. Whoa! Holy shit! Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Akame, thank you for gifting 25 subs! And if you did not get one, you gotta type evaded in chat. And then Valorant gifted some stuff. Added 5 gift subs and 5 bonus gift subs. Holy shit. Well, I guess Merry Christmas from Valorant? Okay, we're gonna crash into this so they stop dealing as much damage. Yeah, if I had a 5 drop, I would be able to get rid of this with the Zeus. Masterfully evaded. Holy gifted. Yeah, thank you very much, Akame. I appreciate that. That's, 25 subs times, I guess, 2.5 is it for each one? That's $62! I could buy like 2 pizzas with that. I think that's an account for the actual game Valorant. Yeah, I know. It's some kind of like thing done through whatchamacallit, through Twitch. Is this an incentive for Hardleg to play Valorant? No, I don't think I could. First person shooters make me dizzy. Fuck, I'm almost out of spirits. It was $145. That's how much it cost you, or that's how much I'm getting? Because I feel like I'm getting less. Which again, I mean, the way I said that, it sounded like I was disappointed or something. It's like, no, I'm happy to be getting any amount. It costed. Yep, Amazon takes half of it. Alright, Ass Rabbit. You're gonna have to do a lot. Attack position. I'm not afraid to die. Okay, look at the top 3. Oops. Did I not add one? Did I misclick? No! Damn it. I'm still learning what left click does what. Anything to support my favorite Yugi-tuber. Plus it's Christmas. Well, I tip my hat to you. And you know what? Critter says thank you as well. He's gonna get cookies. Awaiting opponent. I think my game is broken. It says it's waiting on you. Ah. Well, I guess we'll call it a draw then. We almost made it through an entire duel. I think neglecting the Ash Rabbit pick just makes it glitch out. Good to know. That's why I could Zeus down the... I did. Yeah, I think they had that one, unfortunately. But yeah, so hopefully that should give you some idea. Damn you, Ass Rabbit! Hopefully that should give you some idea of how it plays. Again, all the animations aren't there quite yet. It would be nice when you expend it if there was more of like a like a thud or a boom or something to show like, boom, boom, you're losing 2 life. Tyratlis with Demeter goes crazy. Yeah, I don't think I had anything to get over that. I was trying to read, I had a, one of the things off the Ast Rabbit was the Shield of Achilles. Actually, I can read that now. Oops. Only be cast after an Celestial declares an attack. Expend, the Spiral is like any kind of mana, so this is like generic mana. Equal to that enchantment cost in order to negate the attack and return it. Yeah, so actually that wouldn't have saved me, because I only had... Oh wait, no, I could have taken... That's one of the neat things, right? Like, I had that Zeus. You'll remember I had the Zeus and I put 3 mana on it. And then Zeus, while it's there, says once per turn, you can send 1 mana off of it to the graveyard in order to target a monster your opponent controls and make it -3 until the end of the turn. So in addition to having that effect, it's also what they call a Nexus Bank. Because whenever you activate a card, you don't necessarily have to pull the mana from your mana deck. You can pull it off of cards that are face up on the field. Now, if a monster, like, loses all of its mana, then it dies instantly as soon as the chain finishes resolving. But if you do have 2 monsters and, like, no mana left, you can do something like pay for the Shield of Achilles to bounce back their dude by taking all of the mana off of the Zeus, even though I didn't have any in the extra deck left. And there is no main phase 2, so I could have bounced the Tyratlis. What was it? I could have used the Zeus, attack over your creature, waited for the Tyratlis to attack, bounce it back, and then if I had, I think I did have 1 more that might have been enough to get game, or at least close to it. Yeah, and that's what they refer to, the field spells and the divine runes, stuff that you can like stack a whole bunch of energies on that are like face-up spells, essentially. Those are Nexus Banks, because there's a lot of cards like Equilinx, Nexus to Earth, and if you do, target and destroy a rune. Rune is what they call the back row. So, destroy a spell trap by nexusing 2. A nexus is moving mana from one card to another. You can move mana onto Equilinx from something already on the field, move it between monsters, and then if you do, it triggers that effect. So again, it's one of those things where, like, we're only 3 sets in, right? There's not a whole lot of, there's not a, like, even in the full card game, there's not a ton of different decks to make. I mean, there's still, like, a solid, like, 15, 20 decks or whatever. But the card pool so far is pretty simple. But already, my game designer mind is going wild, like, I can see, like, the possibility of everything you can do with these systems. There's a lot of room to, like, mess around with stuff and make really unique effects. And of course, I guess one of the reasons it feels kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh!, at least for now, is that even in, like, the first set, I feel like we didn't have a lot of this in early Yu-Gi-Oh!, but these days it's, like, a very common thing of just, like, having a Stratos. When this is normal cast, you can search for a Divine Rune. You saw we had the water that searched a fire monster. There's a lot of search power in Elestrals. So even though the decks are pretty simple, they feel really consistent. And there's some decks that have a lot of toolbox ability because they have the ability to search various things. You know, this searches any Divine Rune. So if you wanted to play something that had, like, Zeus and Demeter in it... Oops, I keep adding Demeter. Where'd she go? There she is. Yeah, and basically at the moment there's just a every divine rune is just a Greek god that's a continuous spell that says when you cast this, you can put more mana of the same color onto it, and then once per turn you can detach a mana to do a thing. Demeter is target a card you control, give it +3/+3. Zeus is the opposite, -3/-3. Poseidon, who's the water one, is like once per turn you can nexus water, just somewhere on your field. I believe the ice one is Foolish Burial. It lets you send stuff from your deck to the graveyard. And Light, Apollo, which they don't have in this game yet, but that's the deck I've built in real life, is the Light deck. And their whole gimmick at the moment is foretelling. It's look at the top X number of cards on your deck, and then do with it. It's basically excavating. It's look at the top cards, show them to your opponent, and then a lot of them are like, foretell 4, and if you find a light monster, you can add it to your hand, then put the rest back in any order. And then there's like cards that like, draw a card, and if it's a light card, do this. So it's got that like, going with the ancient Greek like foretelling thing. It's like, I see into the future. It'll be this card. It's like reverse spiral, kinda. Their boss monster is a big ass lion with like the sun for a mane that says like foretell 5, and for every light monster you reveal, destroy one card your opponent controls. So it's like a fucking field nuke if you can get it out, assuming you have a bunch of light monsters in your deck. I mean, that's me again. I don't like to mix the different mana types. I feel that gets confusing. My deck is mostly just like light. Yeah, I think Plucky's the only light monster they have in here right now. Search a divine rune. So yeah, very fun, just very limited. It's like I could play another game, but it would probably just be the same thing. But hopefully you like this little preview. The hardest learning curve in Alestrals is learning the spirit math for hybrid decks, yeah. And some of them, I was watching a deck profile for Distant Coder's Bear deck, and he's like, we play 2 Lunar because I play this 1 Lunar card, we play 3 Thunder because we're playing Astrabbit and this other, like, Thunder card, we play, like, 5 Ice, 5 Fire, 2 Earth. It's like, damn, he just got, like, every color in his deck. And to be fair, that is something I've talked about before, right? One of the reasons I usually don't like mana system, one of the reasons I don't like color systems is because either A, the colors are there to lock you into a specific color and then you don't have freedom of choice, or if they don't lock you, then it's usually like Magic, where it's like, yeah, you can play red and black, but you better hope you don't draw your red cards and no red mana. Granted, they have like red and black mana now, so that alleviates a little bit, although the whole thing of drawing mana, this I really like because it's, you can play 1 water card in your extra deck and literally just play the 1 water mana, and it's always accessible to you. There'll never be a time when like you drew your water card and you don't have the water mana, because you can just look into your I call it the extra deck, but it's the mana deck. You can just look in there and pick the 1 water you need for it. Like, the only time you run into that problem of not being able to cast stuff is when you've made a decision. Like, they deal damage to you, and you have to send 1 card from your extra deck to the graveyard, and you decide, okay, it's too late in the game for the water to be useless. I might as well just set that off. If I draw it now, it's it's over anyway. And then you draw the water card, and you're like, well, I mean, I said that was going to happen anyway. But stuff like that happens a lot when you're playing a deck that has like 4 colors in it, you know? Oh, profile icons? Oh, they have all of them. Apollo. Okay. Anyway. That was a nice little break from stuff. However, I think it's time to just relax. Less explaining. More chillin'. How is the voting going? What voting? I'm here in Batro. They only got one song, but it's a banger. Oh, for next month's deck? Not many people... We haven't had as many people voting so far. I think it's because it's the winter holidays and people haven't been paying attention. But right now, I believe Orchist and White Forest are tied. But they're only ahead by like 1. There's like 3 other decks tied for second, and there's 3 other decks behind that tied for third. Let me switch this on Twitch real quick. Alright, give me a moment. I'm gonna put the rest of my hush puppies away real quick, and then we'll start this. I'm curious if anyone is familiar with this game, or if anyone is not familiar with this game. If White Forest wins, you're gonna do the Runic version immediately. I'm probably not on Master Duel. Runic's pretty nerfed there. Alright. You know what, I think to start with, we'll do a nice chill one. What's a deck I haven't done a lot of? You know what? Let's do the erratic deck. I've gotten hardly any. I've only played one thing of this, and I think it was online or on stream. So we got a randomized deck. It contains. It's pretty balanced. We've got fewer hearts. We've got slightly more spades and clubs. We've got 8 aces, which is amazing, and 5 kings. Aces and kings run, maybe, and 6 sevens, which is not complicated at all. Okay, so we just go for aces early on. Aces and kings, or we've got it straight right here. Ace, king, queen, jack, 10. That wins the first one. 324, baby. Easy peasy. ×3 if all the cards held in hand are spades or clubs. We do have more spades and clubs, but not that much. Hearts we have the least of, so I don't think we want that. Yeah, as much... I hate seeing this voucher early on because Tarot Merchant is like my favorite. The tarot cards are like, in my opinion, the most influential thing. If I can get a bunch of tarot cards, I can usually win. It just matters how many of those I get versus useless, smelly planets. Planets aren't useless, but don't scale very well. We'll just see what we get. If it contains a pair, +8 mult. 10 mult if it contains 2 pair. Yeah, I guess 10 is bigger than 8. Plus, if we get pants, this will be really good. Ooh, do I go for 25? 25, I can skip this, get 25 if I defeat the boss. Yeah, I think it's worth it in this case because the boss says every card I play here, I can't play during the boss. So it'll be advantageous for me to skip this. We just want to go for kings, aces, and sevens, right? King, ace, 7. That's what we have the most of. So everything that's not one of those, you can get the fuck out of here. Hey, there we go. It's a full house, but it contains 2 pair. Bada bingo. 1 shot, 1 kill. Money! ×2 if it contains a flush. That's really tempting, but I don't really have like a flush build. We've already got a whole lot of like aces and kings. We could turn those kings into aces. Make full houses pretty easily. We get another ace or king. That's a pretty good king. Okay, we're just saving our money for now. Yeah, this probably isn't enough. But it is 2 pair. There we go. Wheel of Fortune. Do I dare? First of all, 2 pair. Rank that up. Let's open the tarot. Let's just go for the free Joker. Ice cream. I mean, ice cream is good early on. 100 chips almost always wins you things. But it's going to be replaced inevitably. Wheel, go, wheel, no. Not while we have the ice cream, because if that gets the wheel, then we're screwed. Just go next. Full house? This should be more than enough. Bada bing. That is money. It's not good money. Okay, we take this, because it's always good to have that. That can, like, save your entire run. The Arcana pack. Ooh, strength. We could get another king and another ace. We really need more jokers, though. Now, this could be anything. Could even be death, which is what we really want. Let's make another joker. Ooh. Riding the bus. Riding the bus has potential. Okay, you know what? We'll do this. Reserve parking. So if we keep the kings in hand, they get us money. We don't play the kings, that gets us molt. And we just focus on aces and sevens. Sure. That's another thing we can hold in our hand. I have to play 3. It's for every face card that scores. So if we just don't score, if we just play 3 of a kind. God damn. No, we need to make sure we can at least win. Okay, there we go. We're getting there. Getting some cash. I think I want to use my discards. This gets us more money if we discard the faces, which we're going to kind of be doing anyway. Alright. Arcana. We don't have anything that revolves around the type, so we just double our money. And that means we can go ahead and take the voucher right now. And still get full interest. Okay. That's 2 pair. Oh, that just did it. Okay. Yeah, it only counts if they score. I do need a molt, but I could get a better molt. Just open the standard packs. There's another ace. There's another 7. Ooh, the king. You discard a purple card to get a tarot. Turn things to spades. That doesn't really help us. Just sell that. We'll just discard these because we get 5 for discarding them. Okay, we want to try to build up the ride the bus. Chips, that's not enough. 10s and 4s. No, I'm on aces and 7s. $12 or 2 planets. I think we'll take the money. That's another thing we can hold in our hand. Sure. Sell the ice cream, buy the popcorn. Popcorn is like ice cream, just with fundamental differences. It'll help us with the wall, too. Just play this. Now we can discard 3 kings. Boo. Just play 3 of a kind. I don't think I want to waste it. Four of a kind. If we're gonna do 4 of a kind, I would rather... Yeah, getting the planet for 4 of a kind, I'd rather just have $5. $5 could be anything. So that's times 7. This would be times 6. But we'd get more. Yeah, let's just do the 4 of a kind. Oh, fuck. That's not enough. Okay. I might have messed this up already. The blind went higher than I thought. No, okay, I made it. Just barely. Okay, can we get a better Joker? Both of these kind of suck. We're not really using the reserved parking though, we're just kind of, well... This combo's better with the reserved parking. Yeah, we don't want any more unless they do something. We don't have anything that really wants to re-trigger. You again. Shit sucks, man. Where are the good jokers? Well, I guess 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Play straight while we have it. Two planets. This run is so rough. Yeah, at the moment. We really need some, like, higher molt things. Each queen held in hand! Oh, but we don't have hardly any queens is the problem. Well, we still have 5. Okay, this is going down anyway. Yeah, 1 queen is worth as much as that bucket of popcorn. Yep, not using either of those. Okay, I guess we open a planet. Another 2 pair. Sure. We'll take these. Alright, alright. So we add this to the queen, because we're holding it in hand anyway. Yeah, we just play this to get the things up. Put that one king on there to save a discard. Yeah, holding stuff in hand is tough. Sorry, Jack. I'm gonna have to get rid of you just to get enough score. Oh, I can't do that. Got 5 sevens and 5 aces left. I think we may have done it. No, we made it. We really need something that gives us like a multiplier. Like that multiplies the multiplier. Ooh. I wish we had had another queen here, but this'll do. Nothing. That's better than nothing. ×3 if a hand has been played. So if we can get like 2 pair twice. Three of a kind. Two pair. Okay, now if I can get either 2 pair or 3 of a kind, we'll be in a pretty good position. 2 pair. Bada bingo! And then we get 2 of Uranus. And a 3rd one. Okay. Yeah, we really need to focus on 2 pair because that's the highest one. Come on, where's the Hanged Man or Death? Either one of those would be great. I guess we're just turning these lucky. She's so lucky. 15, let's try to get up to 25 again. Okay. What do we have the least of? 2? Yeah. Nice. The Emperor! Hey, there we go. Okay. So we have almost no 2s, 8s, 9s. We see 2 8s or 9s, we need to get rid of them. We do need to increase the ride the bus. 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At the risk of not getting the 2 pair, which would instantly get us this. Oh, I really should have used that before, so we got the Uranus. Okay. Double the money. We're gonna buy this. That way it won't be in here when we go in. We still don't want to delete those. Is it poker, basically? It's poker mixed with solitaire with like a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Slay the Spire. Okay, we're gonna make this 7 glass. I think we're gonna delete these 5s. And then we just get $13 more. Ace 7 queen. Yeah, we're taking the ace. Holographic ace, pretty good. Let's go ahead and get the voucher. That way Uranus is going to be in every planet pack we open. Turn this gold. I mean, unlikely, but we'll go ahead and do it. Oh, fuck, I'm almost there. I can get one more ace. Hot diggity daffodil. 5 of a kind. Can't get that in a regular poker hand, chat. Let's play 1, because every time we play a hand, we just ride the bus. Plus we get money for every queen. Yeah. Four of a kind. We'll get the ×3 because we played 4 of a kind this turn. Yeah, easy. Max money. Ooh, I do love bootstraps. We have to, if we use bootstraps, we have to save our money. But then it just turns money into molt. It already has, this is giving us 10, but only if we get 2 pair. This gives us 16 regardless. So I think we sell this off, we get the bootstraps, and then we just try to save our money. The thing is, some of these might be queens, we don't know, because they're face down. Let's just play a pair and see what happens. Okay. Okay, I played a pair already. So another pair gets me ×2. Let's just turn this 8 into a rock. I think it's better to just do 3 pairs and get ×3 on each than it is to do 1 4 of a kind. We'll see. Oh, even that was way... Never underestimate the power of ×3, chat. Does nothing? I can't do that with bootstraps. Yeah, I need to save. Doop. Hermit, more money! Doubles your money, but max of 20. But still, 20, that gives us, 4 more on this. We'll just play the high card. Oh, wait. Yeah, we'll just play the high card. There's a 2-pair. Well, it's getting harder to ride the bus. Now we're too good, chat. What does nothing do? It does nothing. Look at the vouchers. Does nothing. It literally does nothing! Increases the chances to roll a negative joker. Does it? I didn't know that. Okay. This is like the best hand this deck can put together. Oh. Fuck. It's okay, I got 3 discards. Uh-oh. Okay. We made it, but I think we'll need to re-roll the boss blind, chat. Hierophant, and it doesn't... Where's the Hanged Man? I mean, I guess I can make you gold. I only have 2 2s in the deck. I guess making these bonus cards is better than what they are. Wait, I thought we had the telescope. High card is our most oh, I guess it is. Oops. Okay, yeah, our whole build is about doing more than one hand. We can't beat the needle. Pay 10. Yeah, full house. Everywhere you go, everywhere you stay. All right, we just need to get to 2 7s. We've got 3 of them. Fuck, that's not enough. What else do we have? There's 2 kings in the deck. There's 3 6s. So maybe we try to go for a 6. How would we even know? I done goofed. Nope, it's not a 6. This is word. No! No! Heart of the cards. I thought the fish got me. It was a little touch and go. We almost had it. Alright, let's try it again. We really need it, you know, I said it before, if we can get a bunch of tarot cards, we can be good. It's just we got the tarot cards and every single one was like, would you like to make a wild card? Would you like to turn it into spades or hearts or whatever? And usually if you're doing a flush run, which is like half of the times you play this, those are great. But I'm sitting there like, where's strength? Where's death? Where's the hanged man? If we had gotten any of those where we could get some of the kings out of our deck, we would have been golden. Is that negative Joker frame 1? No. Foil Joker. Okay. This is a randomized deck. We've got 20 spades. So, probably just go on a flush run automatically. Because half of our deck is spades already, almost. Ooh, I really want the seed money. Ooh, but that's gonna make it so we win. I think we could do this and still afford the seed money next round. Oh wait, it's gonna be one shot anyway. Yeah, we could just barely... Yeah. Get this early. This by itself should survive us through, like, at least ante 2. And then we'll be good. Man, we're so close to a flush. 10? Okay, rolling for spades. We already have one, but let's see if we can get higher than 3. Easy. More chips if we play a flush. Re-trigger all face cards. We don't have a ton of face cards in this version of the deck. Is 80 chips really worth $40 or $4? Oh, probably. For now. Yep. I don't think that'll be enough to carry us the whole game. But that'll make the next 5 rounds like insta-win. I really should just go by suit. 4,000. We don't have Hardleg face cards. We've already been over this. Yeah, we're just saving. We're trying to get the most out of that seed money. Wrathful. Extra spades? I mean... yeah, and this will give us more time to get to it. Just go down one ante. We lose a hand for the rest of the game, but if this pays off... doubles your money, that's not enough. You don't like spectral packs? I do, but I would rather get the ante and get another chance to get some more money. Turn more cards into spades? Sure. I'm not gonna get... I only get interest for every 5, so this won't hurt anyway. Ooh, and... ooh, or fool. Okay, so wait. Turn these high cards into spades. A fool to get another thing of turning stuff into spades. All spades all the time. 25. Yeah. That'll do it. So we get about 7,000 at the moment. Double my money, why not? And the tarots, yes. We're gonna get 25 at the end of this boss, so we might as well open this. You're not a spade, so let's turn you into a steel card. Yeah. Open this. Another spade. I was like, wait, do we have a straight here? No. Almost. Okay, this won't quite do it, I don't think. Yeah. But this should. Okay, then we get our $25. Seed money going crazy. Yeah, Gross Michael does more. Ooh, nice. Hanged Man. We can just destroy some more non-spade cards. Yeah. And then at this point, we have the ability to just kind of search for something that can give us, like, a growing multiplier. Yep, we just skip for now. We got the max interest early on, so if we can just get to $50, then we'll be getting like $10 after every round. Justice, very nice. If we can get Jupiters. Not a Jupiter, but we'll take you anyway because you're free. More spades? No spades. We'll turn you into glass and see if this gets us there. There we go, and our bananas went extinct, chat. .25 molt for every blind skipped. This has already given us 4. Okay. Jupiter? Jupiter! Flush increased in level. Buffoon? Free planets. We can re-roll once. Lovers? Yeah, that turns something into it. I think we just sell this. Okay, so we turn the ace into a wild card. Now it's a spade 2. Uh-oh. One flush is no longer enough. Granted, we can easily put together 2 flushes, but we need to get something else to get us some more points. Fortunately, with getting like $11 even on the small blind. Okay, so Fool is good. This is good. See if we can get another Jupiter. Yes. Another Jupiter? No Jupiter. 2 pair, sure. Okay, I think we save these for the boss because we need to get a whole bunch of points all at once. More spades. That's a pretty good spade. More spades. That's a pretty good spade. Okay. The needle. 11,000, but we gotta reach it in one hand. Okay. So we could turn these 2 into bonus cards. We can Fool. We could turn these 2 into bonus cards. And that should be more than enough. We might not even have had to do that, but it helps to get a bunch of bonus cards anyway. Ooh, times 1.5. It's on a 2, but it re-triggers, so that's actually times 3, I believe. Do multipliers stack? I might be able to make a whole deck out of that. More spades. How many flushes have we played? 20? So this is 20 molt. If we add another joker, we lose... times 4. This gives us 15 mult because each spade will activate. So we can sell this and add this. And then instead of getting 15 mult, we're getting at least 20, and it's +1 because it adds, the mult gets the number of times that poker hand's been played. So every time we do a flush, it goes up by 1. $22, no, we're fine. We're fine on money. Plus we need to get into these so we can... $6? I mean, sure. At this point, I'm just discarding to try to get to these, tarot generators. Converts to clubs! Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the ×2. $26,000. Death. Okay, if we can duplicate that 2, we'll be in business. And now that we've got the telescope, Jupiter will be in every pack we own. We just want to balance up Jupiter. I guess 3 of a kind is alright too. We don't want to go below the cap. Okay. Okay. I guess we turn all of these into spades. Not very good. Let's try playing a flush of these. I want to see if I can get to that 2 so I can duplicate it. Yeah, whatever we get, whatever our hand is, we'll be able to do it. We can always duplicate this, I suppose. Justice is not bad. Okay, I guess we justice this. Then we make this 6 into that. So now we got 2 in case we break one. Okay, we broke the 3, that's fine. Jupiter, Jupiter, Jupiter. Cavendish! Super Banana Go! That's worth it. We may lose ×3, but we lose the ×4. It becomes a ×3. But then we get another ×3. And it's always worth it to open these because they always have Jupiter now. Emperor, okay, come on, death. That ain't it. Sell. Judgment. Yeah, I need money. Yeah, it's 126,000 now. Extra hand, yes please. More flushes. Oh hey! It's another glass 3 to replace the one we broke. Alright. Do I have anything that's like really good that I want to turn? No, it's just whatever. Okay. Chariot. All the jacks will become chariots. Yeah, I guess we just turn you... Do I really care? I think I'd rather just have the money. Nothing. Money. This run is over, you got this. Unless the Cavendish is destroyed, then I don't have this. Okay, we buy this. We buy both of the Celestial packs, because there's a 1/2 chance to get a tarot card from it. Nope, didn't pay off. Now we just immediately sell it. Ooh. That's too late for that. I'm trying to think if we have the ability to get into, like, E range, but at this point, I think unless we get a spectral pack to turn one of these, like, holographic, or not holographic, but negative. Strength. Ooh, we could turn the shiny 2 into a shiny 3. Fortune teller would have kept scaling. Yeah, I think this is already higher though. Okay, we can do this again. Free! Okay, we're gonna turn this. Free malts. Let's go gambling! Damn it. Neither of these are any good. I mean, enhanced face cards might be great. If they're spades. One of them's a spade. Can I still get it with this? We'll see, I can sell it if it don't work. Sure, I guess you're a spade now. Okay, I can keep this at least until the second I don't get an instant win, I sell that. Oh yeah, we buy this. Tower. Useless. Free money. Golden ticket. Well, I haven't gotten a sticker on the golden ticket yet, chat. Moon. Boo. Wow, I don't even need the stencil Joker. You're technically a spade. You can become a spade with time. Oh, I thought that was the spade one. Okay, see, me buying all these useless jokers, it was a tactic. I was preparing for the Crimson Heart. See? Disabled this. Good joke. Why did I do that without doing any... I'm stupid. We did it! You dealt with that pretty well. Haha. Ooh, I like money. Give me holographic stuff. Okay, now for the new game plus. I don't think we have the build to do it. Well, first of all, we sell this instantly. Now, it was just there to get a sticker on it, and now it's gone. Yeah, I guess we just delete these. Ice cream, don't care. ×3 molt if you have enough enhanced cards. I think it's time to get rid of the stencil, chat. Because now we can just fill it up with whatever. It's not infinitely multiplying multiples, but it's still pretty good. Oh, I didn't pick a... I thought I picked all spades. There was a club mixed in there. Yeah, I think we duplicate this. And then we turn this into death. Fucking tower! Nothing. Okay, this is the glass purple chips. So we can turn the 8 into that. Strength. Bump it up. Give me some money. Lovers. Ooh. Gross. Okay, we still haven't found anything that, like, scales where we're gonna get more. Supernova is alright, but really need that, like, tarot merchant. No glass, no anything. Yeah, I guess we just turn these into bonus cards. Okay. 6 cents? Wait, how many 6s do I have? 8. Fuck, maybe I should get 6 cents. Help me deck thin. It's not like I don't have room. We're gonna turn you glass. Okay. You can all be spades. And then it instantly died. You ever play Slay the Spire? Yeah, for a little bit. I didn't much care for it, to be honest. If we could turn that into a spade, it'll be great. Let's go gambling! Okay. Nice. Actually, let's discard this first. Lovers. That makes this technically a spade. I should have waited. Now these can all be officially spades.
Oh, snap. Ooh, that's what we wanted, baby. Duplicate. And sure, let's make them both strength. I should have done that before I duplicated. I got so excited. Flush house. Day 55 in the flush house. Plus 1 hand size? Sure, for now. Add a blue seal to a card. I guess a 3. Money. Yeah, I think I would have had a death. Let's go gambling! Damn it. Level of the first discarded hand is upgraded. If I can discard a whole bunch of spades, because my deck is 50 spades, then I should be able to... Yeah, that should work. There's a death. More money? Okay. Yeah, we need to get to the ×5. There we go. Okay. I guess you can become magicians. Although I'm going to turn you into... Yeah. It's not as good as the ×5, but getting glass is still pretty good. Just turn everything into some kind of special card. Strength. We're gonna slowly turn these into face cards. Ungodly Couch, thank you for the Prime hype. Is this that new roguelike card game? I mean, there's a lot of them. This is Batro. Yeah, might as well. Not even worth my time. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not going to even get anything. Yeah, unless I can find another spade that's like ×0.25, it's not worth our time. But we have so much money. Let's go gambling! Damn it. Death. Yeah, we have almost nothing to convert to spades. At this point, I'd rather just destroy them. Might as well sub the amount of content I indulge. Well, I appreciate it. Hope you are having a merry kind of Christmas. We discarded a flush! Okay, we're just gonna...
Oh, I should have taken this. I need to turn this into a spades. Okay. Nice. Double nice. What do we want to turn? I mean, I guess this 4. Oh, wait. Yeah. Make this glass. Then we've got the glass that also is polychrome. And it re-triggers twice. Probably gonna die instantly, but it'll give us more points than God. Yeah, let's see if these break as soon as we use them. No? 43 million is a pretty high score, though. Buy this. Get another splot. Jupiter. Nothing we want. More money. Glass. We can turn 2 cards into glass. Let's roll one more time and see if we get death. That's better. Although we've only got the 1 card we want to turn, but it's a hell of a good card. Yeah, we'd rather have 2 deaths. Oops. I forgot I had that. Oh, we got it. Okay, so we turn the 8 into the double fight. It's not the glass one, but it's still pretty good. We make a death. Useless. There we go, chat. Red seal, so it goes twice. Let's see what this does. Oh, that's not enough. I guess I need to be duplicating these ones. High Priestess, I guess. Uh-oh. Okay, this ought to do it. No! Not all of them! Well, I think we may have lost it there, chat. We got past this run, but all our glass broke. Let's go gambling. Well, there's that at least. Oh, we got another one. sycophant those. Yeah. Nothing. Hanged Man. Yeah, I think this may be it, chat. We tried so far, and we got so far, and we got so hard, and we got so far. But in the end, we were just hard and far, and that's not enough in this modern day and age. Okay, but I can actually get rid of these two. Who needs them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That turns this into a spade. Flush. Okay. I guess we need to put this over here. Four of a kind. Yep, we didn't get to our... well, I guess they're dead, aren't they? Let's try it, but I don't think that'll be enough. Well, we still beat it, chat. We were in the post game. All runs must end inevitably. Amazing run. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's weird that we got all the way to the end with the stencil using just like 3 jokers. We got a little bit more time left. We could try a challenge run. I've been working my way through these. I like this, the fragile deck. You start with 2 oops all 6s. Yeah, I should have gotten that fortune teller. So it doubles all probabilities. So 1 in 3 becomes 2 in 3. And we've got 2 of them. You're like, okay, so it's a lucky deck. Your deck is all glass cards. 2 times multiplier, but 1 in 4 chance to destroy it. Which means with both of those, you have a 3/4 chance for every card in your deck to break. And these are eternal, so you can't sell them. So every run we can skip is like better, right? So let's just do this, do this. What's the lowest amount I could play? I just want to get like 2 pair. Let's try this. 9s and 3s. Okay, that was more than I needed. I probably could have gotten by with just a pair. Times 3 molt for every card sold. Resets at the boss blind. I don't think I need that. I just need like a molt. I mean, the ice cream's probably the best. Well, there's the fortune teller. But I don't think I'll get enough money to actually use it. We just... Maybe we sell this. No, it gives us 50 chips. We'll see. That's useless. Okay, so what if I just play at 2? How many points is that worth? Not enough. Okay, sell this, buy this. I don't want to get rid of any cards. Go Wheel of Fortune. Well, now I gotta keep that. Double tag, yeah. Only play one hand, easy. Pair of 7s, that should be more than enough. Egg. $1 for every 9 in your deck. Unfortunately, my very first hand was destroying 2 9s. I'll get the egg and then I can sell it at the end of 2 runs. 2 spectral packs, let's go for it. Convert everything into a single rank. It's gonna make it really easy to get a pair. Probably losing a bunch of aces, but let's do it. All 7s. Gonna be lucky, baby. Legendary Joker. Let's see it. Canio. Times 1 molt when a face card is destroyed. Well, I mean... $25? Sure. Okay. Sell the egg. Okay, and then that goes up. Play a pair of 7s. Yeah. Sell to upgrade that. We want to get high card. Okay, so our deck is full of 7s. We need to break these face cards so we can start getting this. So, like, if we use the 2 queens, they both break. Canio goes up to times 4. Emperor. I don't want to destroy any cards. I don't need to turn cards into glass. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could turn some cards into spades. I doubt I'll ever have to make a flush. It makes them easier to read. Okay, high card. We just want to make it as easy to get as low hands as possible. Yeah, I'll take $30. Pair of kings. Panio getting really high. That has to be the luckiest pull in the history of pulls. You got $58. You're dang old rich. I'm trying to think of what of these I even want. Because duplicating stuff doesn't... Well, I guess it gives me more face cards. But Emperor just... It increases the fortune teller. I need to sell cards to get this. But that don't really... That's nothing, really. I could probably sell the campfire. Yeah, I think I'd rather get the Molt up. No, because this will make it easier to get a pair, too. Yeah, so let's go ahead. We'll use Death. Make some more kings. We'll use this. Get another Death. Mercury. Level up the pair. We'll buy this. We get a free reroll. Then we'll sell this. Upgrade the campfire. Yeah, ice cream is still better than this. But selling it does increase that. Alright. Yeah, we want to avoid these as much as possible. Mega Arcana pack. Wheel of Fortune. It became plus 10 malt. Okay. Turn the 5 into a joker. Play a joker. 60,000. A lot of money, chat. Level up the pair. Level up the high card. Free planets? Sure. That'll do for now. Double the money. Get a negative joker. I must play 5 cards? Fuck. I need to reserve my cards. How many kings and jokers do I have left? One joker. Okay. I guess we just do this, because the rest of them won't count. But will high card be enough? Yes. Misprint? I'll take it. Level up the pair. Redeem the blank. Free planets. It's just free molt sometimes. Sometimes it's free molt. Sell this to re-roll the boss blind, and it gives us 50 chips. Yeah, I think I'll keep that in case I need it. What I really need is the DNA. If I could duplicate a card in my deck every time I played it, then I would just have this in the bag. Gross Mikkel. Yeah, I'll just take this over. Okay. Money? Yes. Rare Joker? Yes. Playing a high card sets your money to 0. So I have to play a pair. Pair of 7s? No space. This has a very high chance of being... Yeah, you know what? Sell it. Buy it. Sell it. Upgrade the pair. Make more kings. And then duplicate. Buy. Free reroll. Sell. I guess we should have gotten this before. The most useless card. Sure. Okay. We've just got to survive this one, and we got it. +3 hand size. Give me a base polychrome. Let's go. Turn this 2 into a king. Full house. Come at me, bro. Easy. I thought that would be one of the hardest challenges, and it ended up being super easy. Let's see. Times 12 mult. At this point, we're just opening things up to see if we can get a, yeah, sure. We can get the ×3 banana. But it came back. Add the sell value. Ah. Arcane pack? Sure. I need spectral packs. Or just, are regular card packs disabled in this run? I don't think I've seen one of those yet. Shiny banana. Pardon me. Oh, this banana has a 4 in 6 chance of being destroyed with these two, and it's still out here. Yeah, I think at this point the planets... Yeah, I need like spectral packs. Spectral packs, I think, are the only thing that can duplicate cards. Okay, Campfire, you're finally out. Molt for every round skipped. Brother, I have skipped so many rounds. And I'm only skipping more. Okay. Gross Michael is gone, but we can get the super banana. Okay. Buy this. Use this. I can't use the Wheel of Fortune because every Joker I have already has a thing on it. I'm too strong. Game can't handle my flow. Suffering from success, exactly. I'm not taking the hieroglyph. Maybe I should take the hieroglyph. That can allow me to skip more. Fuck, I should have bought that. Okay, we skip this. We play this one. 3. Uh-oh. I think this should be enough. Okay. Yes, please. Okay, we're gonna do this. Literally no point in this Wheel of Fortune. Can't use it. Yeah, I think we just keep most of our money at this point. Okay, since we've gone back... How many set... I just realized our deck is 18 cards. Wait, if we upgrade this to a jack, we can get one more on Canio. These don't do anything. Yeah, that can't delete that. Okay. Extra voucher, extra money. 14,000. We've upgraded pair so much. -1 ante. Sure. Again, I think our only salvation is getting to Spectral packs. The only way to get to Spectral packs is to hope they're in the skipping thing, or to keep trying to get vouchers until we get a voucher that does stuff. We get a voucher that allows us. Yep, I can only play one card. Or one type of hand. I still made it, but I'm not sure what else we can do. That ain't good. I don't think that'll help us. Do I have any more 5? I think this is the smallest I've ever seen the deck. Okay, we can convert the 5 into an ace. And we can bump this 8 up to a 9, so we can... Oh wait, we do have one other 8. There's still one jack in the deck. We haven't seen it. Emperor. That gets stuff on Fortune Teller. Can't use this. Oh, well, first of all, we play the one, Jack. Okay, Canio is officially as high as it can possibly get. Fuck it. Let's hope that simply adding the ×2 of having 2 pair will override the fact that it starts at a lower mult. 07's in the chat. Nope. Well, full house. We will play the entire deck to death. We ended with a hand we could actually play. Game over, for there were no more cards to draw. But I mean, that's what I expected the all-glass run to be like, right? You would play until you had glassed your entire deck. The point is, we still won. How's your Christmas going, by the way, Mr. Kale? Haven't seen you around in a while. Where are all these chips coming from? Yeah, I'm not looking to this one. Raise prices for everything by $1 every time you buy something. Monolith. ×2 multiplier for every hand played without playing your most played poker hand. And also, every time you play, a stone card gets added. So I think the tactic for this one is to play a whole bunch of like pairs and 2 pairs over and over again for like the first 2 mults, so that eventually you'll have like 15 will be like your highest thing, and then you can spam a high card after that because your deck will be high cards and a whole bunch of stones. Because that's normally what you do with this, is you spam a high card over and over again, so that it becomes your most played hand if you get this early, and then like 2 or 3 antes in, then you can start playing like flushes or something, and you'll keep getting increasingly high mult for it. But because this is adding a stone card every time you select a blind, it's kind of inevitably leading you towards doing the opposite. You're gonna want to start by making like flushes and stuff, and then eventually move to high cards. There's no banned cards. Also, I'm curious. Okay. I was wondering, what's banned? Yeah, Magician, Empress, Hierophant, Chariot, Devil, Tower, Lovers. Any of these things that turn your cards into non-glass cards are gone. The standard packs of getting playing cards, gone. And I was wrong. I was like, okay, the only thing that can save us is spectral cards. You can't have non-glass cards, yeah. No vampire either. Vampire would make it easy. Yeah, this seems like a pretty standard deck. Blast off. Two hands per round, 2 discards. So you start with fewer Joker slots, fewer hands, but every time you play a planet, the mult goes up, and your money goes up, so if you could survive early, it's easier. and planets are more likely to show up. Can't gain any more hands or discards. Six discards per round. 7 Joker slots. How is this hard? Oh, it's because your hand size is only 5. And you can't increase your hand size. So you've got to make like actual poker hands. Okay. Discards cost $1. So you have 6 discards. 1 hand per round. Ah, I see. I was like, that's not that bad. I can make a thing where I don't have to discard at all. Oh no. It really is the needle every time. Yeah. You know what? We're here. It's a little late, but why not? Let's try that monolith and see if my strategy works. Okay. Ooh, these are both good tags, though. But we need to grind these up. What state you live in again? Missouri? Yeah. I am in misery. I was like, we really need to get a good Joker here. And that's a good one to start off with. Face cards, yeah. Okay. We just gotta make pairs using face cards mostly. And we can use this. Why would you want to live in a state called misery? You wouldn't. Let's get this. I was born here. I didn't have a say in the matter. Uh-oh, I'm doing too good. I need to be playing a lot more hands. Let's just save for now. Oh, but I need to be playing 2 pair because that's what I started with. Damn it, I'm too good. Yeah, more kings is good. Oh, this is only white steak? Magical white snake? White snake? What? Here I go again on my own. Batro soundtrack. It's one song! You could pivot to madness. I already got a thing that's gonna go up infinitely. Okay, how often... Okay, I think if we do 2 pair through the 4th ante, then we can shift. Yep, we'll get that. Wasn't this game made by one guy? Another guy made the soundtrack. How many 2 pairs have you played? 12 so far. Around 15 should be good. Level up high card. Okay, so if I want high card, I need to start adding things. More stones. Just in the final round. I don't want to discard the face cards. Alright, pivot time, yeah. We'll do this. Go ahead and redeem that. Ooh, a polychrome joker. That would help regardless of what it is. Okay. Play anything but 2 pair. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Turn this 5 into a chariot. I'm trying to think what synergizes with stones. What do stones benefit from? Not exactly what I was looking for. The Stone Joker. Alright, wise guy. When's the next month's... What's the next month? It's tied right now between Orcust and White Witch. What rarity is the Stone Joker? Might as well. We don't need this one. A moon. Jack, 10, 9. We can get an 8. Okay, so we know that's just a... Just another stone. What deck is this? Looks like an Ixie list focusing on numbers with the Jack Knight engine. Yeah, we'll have to do that. This helps. Sure. Double sure. Oh wait, that won't do anything. We're so close to a straight in so many ways. Oh, I need to play exactly 4 cards. I keep forgetting that. Wait, did I not have a 9? I thought I had a 9. Well, I'm stupid. mostly looking for kings that are like big important stuff. Okay. Planet Shore. Justice for the king. We three kings. How's the health, Joe? Your sleep improved? I still got a really awkward sleep schedule. But I'm not feeling awful. I'm making my way downtown. Huh. So the vampire can suck the stone off of these, but then they become regular cards, and my deck becomes super unintuitive. But I would get massive multiplier. Yeah, I think I want to get rid of this, even though it gets me... Fuck it, let's do it. We're pivoting! Where was he in the glass run? He wasn't allowed. Ooh, antimatter. Okay, but now I need like an actual thing. What do I have the most of? They're all about equal. Slightly more spades and hearts. If I could get that thing that gives you like bonus for every extra card you have in your deck. Okay, I could turn queens into kings. Why do they have to give me a hand with all, like, my best kings in it and then immolate? Why couldn't it be full of a bunch of, like, junk that I don't need? Skip. Yeah, and unless it picks kings, then my kings go down. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, and we like our money. I guess Hiker doesn't hurt to have for now. We can get rid of that. This isn't all that useful at this point in the run. I almost played 2-pair, chat. I almost did it. I have a whole bunch of 3s and 10s. Well, if I could turn the 3, if I can get 10-4. Let's try that. Yeah, I think we just hit this. Nope. Okay, so this... Okay. There we go. I'm just going to assume I get 10-4 at some point. What do you know? Ask and you shall receive. Okay, so we get rid of the hiker. Or do we? If we're gonna settle on 10s and 4s. The thing is, we've got so many negative jokers that Abstract is doing work. Cardomancer. I like the cards, though. We do have a 10. And I guess we start going for spades. Oh, I can't keep playing pairs. Okay. So I've got 7 kings. 8 10s, 7 4s. So everything that's not... I mean, of course we just do this, right? Another king. Yeah, we still have plenty of room for high card. Strength. Damn. Damn, Daniel. Guess we turn these into spades while we're here. I guess moving these to queens makes them closer. Pyro feeds the vamp. Good point. I haven't been worrying about that, but maybe I should. See, why couldn't I get strength here? I could turn these into 10s and be great. As it stands, we'll turn this glass. And we'll just emperor. Okay. More spades. Now we can do flushes if need be. How many high cards can we do? Not many. Okay, so first of all, let's turn these all into spades. Let's turn this. And then we'll discard these 3. Empress. Not exactly what I was looking for. Ace, king, queen. Oh, we need a jack. Can I do a flush? I can. And these will feed the vampire. I don't want to add any more cards to the deck. Gross Michael. He's not that gross. All right. Two pair. I can still play a high card. There we go, full house. Easy. The wall means nothing to me. Ooh. We could do... We've barely played 3 of a kind. Do 3 of a kind plus this. Not the Violet Vessel. What's the violet vessel? Isn't that just very, very large blind? 2 rounds, I'll be at the end of the game. Strength. Queen and a 9. Become a king and a 10. I think I can make it. $300,000. I might be able to make it, chat. Considering high card gives me 100,000, the violet is 300,000. I think we could do it. We just have to go for like full houses and like 4 of a kinds and stuff. Flushes. Yeah, if we do kings and 10s, we could easily get 4 of a kind or a full house. We just need to specifically roll for those. Close. There we go. We're nowhere near on full house, right? Yeah, we've only played 1. Yeah, we're almost there. And then I'll just do 2 pair, and we've got... you almost thought I had it there, didn't you? I could still play another pair. High card, ship it. I was gonna do a pair and ship it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Didn't quite work out the way that I expected. We didn't end up going with the high card because that was too much. The vampire really changed it up because suddenly, like, you know, if we hadn't gotten the vampire, then by now our deck would be like half stones. So we'd be having to play like high card or pair and then just like 4 stones every time. I don't think I even want to endless mode this. Yeah. Gaming! I will say though, I know there's obviously there's not as many people who are interested in watching this versus Yu-Gi-Oh, but I'm having fun. It's what was it? With Yu-Gi-Oh especially, backseating, it can be hit or miss. Sometimes it's nice to have chat be like, hey, watch out about this, or oh, actually they played all 3 of their imperms. But with Batro, I guess because it's against the computer and there's no timer, it feels much more collaborative. It's nice to like have like Kale in chat actually being like, actually, this might be good. I'm not sure if I'm as good at, narrating it, though, because... What was it? I've watched a couple people play it, and, like... What was it? Even someone like Northern Lion, who can be really entertaining, like, half of his Batro playthroughs, I'm, like, on the edge of my seat, and half of them I'm just like, and I skip. Certified Yapper. Honestly, we could just relax, yeah. I like having streamers play the game in the background while painting minis. Yeah. I was thinking about doing this live on YouTube, but I gotta keep up with a certain number of streams. And I've been thinking about maybe in 2025 starting multi-streaming. But apparently you have to pay to do that on Streamlabs OBS. You have to have their Nitro or whatever it's called. And I guess if I am streaming professionally, maybe I should shill out the $10 a month. It's just weird. I remember, it wasn't that long ago where I was still having to penny pinch and scrounge and be frugal enough that, like, I don't think like 5 years ago, I did not have any recurring services aside from, like, power and internet. Like, I never bought into streaming services. I didn't have Netflix. I didn't get, like, the idea of getting Discord Nitro just seemed absurd to me. And now, just because of, like, well, I watch a lot of YouTube, not even for, for entertainment, but because I need to keep up with the Yu-Gi-Oh world. So getting YouTube Premium made sense. I'm watching a lot more streamers just to kind of get an idea of what other people are doing and keep up with that. So it's like, oh, well, I could give everyone subs, or I could just get Twitch Nitro, or whatever it's called, Twitch Turbo. Sending files back and forth on Discord, I think the limit is like 10 megabytes or something, unless you get Discord Nitro, and then I can put like 300 megabytes of audio and just send it to my editor instead of having to upload it to Google Drive. Twitch Turbo is legit an insane value. Oh yeah. That's the thing, I would recommend all of these things. It's just getting overwhelming where it feels like I'm getting this stuff not because like I'm a spoiled rich person who like, oh, I need to pay for everything. It's like, I still don't want to pay for everything, but I make enough money that I can afford it, and it's all, like, insanely useful. But every time there's another one, I'm like, I can see it. I can see myself in 10 years, and suddenly money trouble hits, and I'm trying to remember all the things I subscribe to. How could I ever lose track of this? But that's how they get you. They get you locked into a whole bunch of, what's it called? Like, oh, everyone just takes $5 here, $5 there, and then they hope you don't remember. But I will say, yeah, if you watch YouTube like for more than a couple hours, especially with how bad the ads are getting, YouTube Premium I think is probably one of the best deals on the market. The amount of time you get and the amount of time you save not having to watch or even skip ads, it's crazy. And of course, if you care about supporting content creators, like if you watch a video with like YouTube Premium, I get like $1. Like, it's crazy where you've got to believe that only like 20% of viewers have YouTube Premium, but my YouTube Premium revenue is like equal to the ad revenue. You know, if you watch a video, if you watch an ad, I get like 1/5 of a cent. If you watch with YouTube Premium, I get like $1. Yeah, and you could use YouTube Music as well. Which, I mean, if you don't have Spotify Premium or whatever, and you want to listen to music without ads, YouTube Premium is just that. me with YouTube Premium, watching your stuff again. And again, with Twitch Terp, the Twitch ads, for whatever reason, like, I always used ad block. But I couldn't get it on my phone. That's when YouTube ads, I was like, holy shit, these are bad. But Twitch ads are like crazy. Nothing like logging onto a stream and having to wait like half an hour while 10 ads play. Watching your ladder climbs on YouTube Premium is brutal without YouTube. Oh, is it? I didn't think my ad structure was that bad. There's a thing where it's like, here's the recommended ads you should put. And what was it? They give three options, like a light, a medium, and a heavy ads. And I did the medium ads, which is like an ad every 5 minutes for the first like half hour, and then an ad every 10 minutes after that. That's what you put in, but they don't play an ad every time you put one in there. From what I understand, it's like 1/4 of the ones you put in actually play. A 3-hour video with ads is 4 hours. Yeah, I would love to. I mean, maybe I could. That's the thing, though, right? Is I would love to, like, if I could get if I could have a campaign and be like, okay, currently I make like 3,000 a month on ads on YouTube. If I could get 3,000 a month on Patreon instead, then I will like take the ads off my videos. Or like, if I can get an extra 1,000, I'll have the ads. Except like, the people who are watching ads are already the people who can't afford like to donate on Patreon. So I'd basically be asking people like Kale, like, hey, do you want to donate $25 to me so that other people can watch stuff without ads? Which, I mean, maybe Kale would feel like doing that, but I'd feel like I'm like guilt tripping into it. And it's still like not fair because there's people who would like want to get rid of the ads and have no recourse to do anything. They'd basically be relying on the generosity of strangers. Of course, the other thing too is what was it? Because that's the thing. Every time I make money off ads, YouTube makes money off ads. And the more YouTube can make off of a video, the more likely they are to push it. That was the whole reason I started adding ads to the videos in the first place. Old heads like Kale will remember the times when I didn't have ads on my YouTube. Granted, that was because I lost AdSense like the first year and had to go like the full Patreon model. But then I got ads back and I was like, I mean, I'm still doing good. I don't think I need to, like, I can survive without ads. But I realized like my videos, even when I improved them a whole bunch, weren't getting a whole bunch of traction. And then my channel manager was like, well, yeah, if you don't put ads on your videos, then YouTube isn't going to promote your videos. They're not going to waste a bunch of server space on stuff that doesn't make them any money. Oh, are we Balatroing it up? We were. We're pretty much at the end of the stream. Now we're just kind of like yapping. Reminiscing, talking shop. Although, yeah, I think that's about... Discord message. But I don't have a Discord message here. No big deal. But yeah, we'll see. This next year... what was it? Normally around this time, I'm like planning for what I'm gonna do next year. But this feels really in flux this year. It's really going to depend a lot on how well The Legend of Lefty does when that comes out. That's just gonna be... And there's just... It's not even like, oh, if it succeeds, I do this. If it fails, I do this. Because there's different levels of success. Depending on... And also, like, how fast that success is. A lot of my longer videos are really slow growing. And I think that'll be especially true of this, because it's shaping up to be like 5.5, 6 hours long. And that's just for part 1. But I don't know, I think I talked at the beginning of this stream a little bit about kind of feeling a little burnt out about Yu-Gi-Oh! But not in a like I'm going to quit way, but it's well, I've had this way before, like 3 or 4 times during my channel. You know, your interest sort of waxes and wanes. But the more I work on Lefty, the more I realize, like, that is way more fun to me than Yu-Gi-Oh! I would love if that would do, like, really well, and I could, like, pivot to doing half and half. Are you planning to do the highlights thing that one YouTuber commenter suggested? I don't think so. The problem I'm running into also, especially with the YouTube channel, is as the ladder climb, like the ladder climbs are doing crazy. I'm not sure. Here, 1 second. As good as this song is, I am growing tired of it. We've been listening to it for like 2 hours straight. They all actively hate the game. It's not even that I actively hate the game, it's just what was it? I think what was it? The thing I said earlier about it was that oftentimes, you know, there's two ways that Yu-Gi-Oh! Interests me. There's the jank aspect and there's the competitive side of it. The competitive side of it is really boring at the moment with Tenpai format. Like, it's not just that there's a best deck, but that best deck is really boring to play against and doesn't create super interesting game states. So, and then, you know, I had a lot of fun playing Nemlaria. That was like the jank side of it. But after playing Nemlaria for a month, I've gotten bored of the jank half of Yu-Gi-Oh! I want to play something a little bit more competitive, but there's nothing there for me. Waxing and waning interest, yeah. So part of it's just that, and then like as I think about like I would like to do other stuff, just because it's like I'm not sure. It's that realization after doing that, like because I think the channel's like 10 years old now, or more than that. And it's like I've hit some pretty good success, and I'm still growing very slowly, but like it's just sunk in that I will never be the biggest Yu-Gi tuber, and that's fine, but I would like to be able to retire at some point. And while I make decent money now, I don't make enough money to, like, put a bunch of stuff away. I'm really hoping I can, like, branch out, like, yeah, I'm a mediocre YouTuber, but maybe I'm a better writer. Maybe I'm a better game designer. Maybe I'm a better, like, artist. Maybe I'm a better musician. So I'd like to experiment more with that side of stuff. But also yeah, this is what I was going to show. Let me make sure. Is it this? There we go. Yeah, if you missed it, this is sorted by most popular. It took 10 months, but the Earth Machine ladder climb has finally beaten out to become the #1 video on the channel. All eggs in one basket is no good. Yeah. Ever thought of doing broadcast or radio? I feel like radio is like a dead medium. Or dying. More so than TV. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is more of interactive content. You can reach out and collab. Yeah. Well, that was the thing, is like, the last 2 years before this, like 2020 through 2023 was, you know, I was going to reach out and collab. I did ongoing series, the Chaos Draft, with like 3 different people. I created the Master Cube series. I had like the guest DBCs, and none of those really worked. You know, that's the thing, like looking at my top videos or whatever, like you still have these really old collabs, but none of my new stuff is even like anywhere near the top. You have to go down like dozens and dozens of videos before you get to anything. Where's it at? Shouldn't the first episode of Chaos Draft with MBT be around here? I thought that had 100,000 views. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So you have to go, you have my original stuff with like Rada and Ojama Lime when no one else like collaborated with them and they were at the height of their popularity. And then it's all the ladder climbs. And then you get here before you get to any kind of anything that I did in the last 3 years where I was trying to do crossovers. And even that's like the first episode because people were checking it out, but no one stayed for that series. Or not no one, but not as many people stayed. And you have to go way, way down before you start getting to like... wow, we still haven't run into any of it. Yeah, a bunch of old ladder climbs. Yeah, so the point is I just basically, I don't think I work very well with crossovers. There was a time when, like, people kind of liked it, but I think that was honestly just riding the coattails of, like, Rada for the most part. Zero Attack Monsters, DBC, yeah. Sportscasting analysis, maybe. But, no, that's, okay, sorry, I got completely off track. But what I was saying is, like, on the one hand, it's awesome because the DBCs have taken off. They're officially, like, the biggest content on the channel. But because they're doing so well, YouTube is doing that thing where they're like, okay, what your channel is known for, what its best videos are these 3-hour-long deep dives. These huge ladder climb style videos. And it seems like it doesn't matter what I put out. Like, I had this really cool Jenkmas one. I thought it had a funny thumbnail. I thought it was really good stuff. It's the content from the ladder climb. It's another Duel. Less than 10,000 views. The Masochist. This one did well because it's like an hour long. But anything shorter just not doing very well. Let's Learn, 8,000 views. Trying to sell merch, 7,000 views. Like, the Let's Learns, the DBCs, almost this is like the rare exception. But basically it just feels like I'm getting because the ladder climbs are doing so good, anything that isn't ladder climb, YouTube just like doesn't want me to make. They're trying to disincentivize me from making it, I feel like. Ladder climb deck tournament. Yeah, I made those a little bit, but then people realize what they are. They really favor the algorithm really favors the long-term videos. And so that's why, like, I keep trying to think, I've been, not talking, but MBT's been talking a lot on his stream about going back to cube draft. I think that would be really fun, but I know right now that, like, even if I got MBT on a continuing cube series, those videos would struggle to get, like, a fourth of the views that the ladder climbs do. And so it's like, I'm wondering if I should, like, even, like, spend the time on it. Or if I should basically do what a lot of other channels do, right? Where it's like, okay, I've got the VOD channel, I've got the, like, Hardleg Gaming becomes the ladder climb channel, and then maybe I make, like, a Hardleg clips that just has, like, 10 to 20 minute sections of the streams. These sort of, like duels that don't fit into the ladder climb, me talking about random topics, and make that its own channel. Hardleg chunks. I'm just determined to make every one of my channels sound awful. Raw hardleg chunks. Yeah, and it's almost certainly the length. Like, that's why I'm very curious to see how Lefty will do. Because again, Legend of Lefty is like 6-hour-long video. I've been talking about it for a while. Hopefully I can get people invested. They'll come back, they'll watch it, they'll put it on to go to sleep. All that kind of stuff. And hopefully that'll do well. And if it does, then I can, I'll not pivot to making exclusively that, but like ladder climb and that. I'll probably keep Masochist going, but I might move that to its own channel. And then if that doesn't do well, I think either way I'll like make, I don't know. Again, it depends how well it does. But that'll be the good litmus test of like, what do people want to see from me? Do they want to see Yu-Gi-Oh content? Or do they want to see long videos regardless of the content? Because that opens up a lot of things, not just for doing, the long writing the book, but who knows? Podcast? I assume that's how YouTube, yeah. And to be honest, I like making these comfy long videos or whatever. It's just a matter of, the unfortunate thing is that a ladder climb takes a whole month of effort to make. So I can't really do like another series like that, and I'm not sure if I could even do like 2 series that length. I mean, I guess I could just like put out Masochist in 1-month chunks, but people seem to like it weekly. Yeah, podcast, maybe. MBT's working with a podcast. I'd have to think. I haven't even thought much about it, though. I'm not sure what thing I'm like an expert on enough to yap about. But yeah, again, just yap it. I don't even have like any plan. That's what started all this off. Was I was like, well, this time last year I had all these plans for stuff, and now I'm just like, oh, I don't know. Ladder climb's doing good. I'll keep that up. You're doing it now, yeah. And basically that's the plan for 2025. Keep going with ladder climb. That'll continue almost regardless of what happens. Unless Unless they release Maxi and the Charmies at the same time, and Master Duel just becomes unstoppable. Or if, like, if Legend of Lefty really takes off, which I can't imagine it would, because it's niche, and it's weird, and it's unusual. I mean, there's always a chance that it really resonates with people for whatever reason, and it gets, like, millions of views. Because I've yet to get anything with millions. My most popular is not even 500,000. But if that happens, then like maybe I'd be like, okay, we're putting the we're putting ladder climb on hold to like try to finish this up faster, especially because of the Molt Charmies. If it does as good as ladder climb, then like the main channel becomes like the Lefty / ladder climb channel, and maybe Masochist gets bumped off to its own channel. If it does really if it does like 10,000, 20,000, like if it's on par with the other videos I put out, like if it does as well as a not a ladder climb, like a Let's Learn, or as good as, if it does better than like Masochist, I'll probably keep working on it, but it'll be at the same pace I'm doing now, where you'll get like part 2 in a year, year and a half maybe. And if it utterly bombs, if it gets like less than 5,000 views, I probably won't even bother finishing it. I'll just move on to like another project. And that's when maybe I'll start looking into like the Hardleg's Clips channel, or maybe turning Raw Hardleg into more of a Clips channel. Showing your own personality values is really great. I subscribe on YouTube after you spoke about Toriyama's passing. You're a legit cool person. I try my best. I mean, I enjoy your political rants. Oh yeah, I plan to keep doing those. I have a commentary I've been brewing on. I just didn't feel like Christmas was an appropriate time to do it. As is expected with books, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is Legend of Lefty, the first draft is finished. So if it did, like, if I hit the YouTube lottery, right, and part 1 gets like millions of views, and I just had to focus on that, like if I didn't have to do the ladder climb or Masochist, and I just focused on that, I could probably have part 2 out in like 6 months. Maybe even less than that. Like 6 months would be a lot. Because it's already written, I just need to go back and edit it. And if I was working on that like every workday, that would get done really quick. And especially now as I'm getting better at recording it. If I have to do it while I'm doing everything else, then it'll be like a year. I faced Naturia Runic and Rookie 2 on my first duel. Yeah, I mean, some people start out and like they've already made several accounts and they're like, okay, now I'm going to do this and save my gems. Yeah, really, if I can break, I think Masochist, if I can break that into platinum, I think it'll turn the corner. Because I've already decided that like every win in platinum is worth 2 packs. So I'll be going twice as fast. It's just gold is especially tough. I'm at this point right now where like I breeze through silver, and then I get into gold and I can't get past like gold 5. So we'll see. And we might be doing Masochist this Friday. I do need to record more of that. It depends how things are going. Anyway, I think I've yapped for more than enough. I stayed an extra hour. But hopefully you enjoyed this. Oh yeah, it's officially midnight here. Which means Christmas is over. At least for me.
Anyone might be fine on whole.
I hope you enjoyed. So I'm going to go send you over to Maple. Friend of the channel. Playing Pokemon with a special guest. Happy Boxing Day, yeah. And again, the schedule's weird this week. No Tuesday and Thursday stream, because I have Christmas stuff to do. Instead, we're doing Wednesday and Friday. Friday we'll either be doing Masochist or we'll be learning next month's Ladder Climb deck. One of those two. And then probably recording the rest of Lefty, because I've got 6 chapters left. And that'll be on Sunday. So look forward to that. Merry Christmas. Have a Happy New Year. Until next time, good luck. Have fun. And Critter says... Very, very wise, as always, Critter.